Hold on, let me see. I take that down. Hey, y'all. I scared y'all, didn't I? Well, okay, that came down. Now let me change. So I got to change the layout. Y'all got scared, didn't you? Y'all seen that 90th in Dorchester? Y'all was like, oh, goodness. I thought she said she was arrested. I am well rested. And I'm still well today. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I'm rusty. I got to learn how to use the tools. Oh, wait. I need to change the layout. That's what's happening. Okay, change the layout to... Okay. Now let me give myself a background. Yeah, y'all thought we was going to be on 90th and Dorchester. No, sir, and no, ma'am. Let me see. Can I get a Chicago background? Oh, but it's going to block me. Why is it blocking me? What was it? Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it was blocking me. Cause that's a loop. Hold on, let me see if I hit something real quick. It shouldn't be over me. Hey y'all. I missed it, y'all. Okay, do I need to have a half screen? I'm gonna have to do a half screen. And we're not even gonna be on here long. Let me say hi to you guys, and I hope all is well. I hope everybody is well and prosperous. I just wanted to come on here real quick and say something to y'all about that thing called power. Can I get a flag up there? Okay, I can get a flag behind me. All right. Chicago, stand up. Shout out to everybody in Chicago, y'all. Okay. So, hold on, let me see the comments. Y'all putting comments in here? Oh, who was that? Justin Shelton. Hey. Uh-oh. Now, who is that? Mike Bone? Hold on. Mikey Bone. Hey. I think you're new. Welcome. You from the go-to? Okay, welcome. Just to make sure you get on that other channel. We will be talking about that, okay? Get on that other channel. I got an update. Okay, welcome you guys. Welcome. Y'all, I'm not even gonna be long. I was thinking about a couple things. And let me say something, because something had popped up while I was about to go live. About Chicago. But what do I want to say first? Welcome to Skylife. My name is Skylife, and I'm your host. If you are new, please make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can get the notifications when I go live. For those of you who are returning, how are you? And welcome back. And I missed y'all. And I am going to say I'm still well today. Yes, I'm doing well. I was very relaxed. And I went and got some groceries, even though I hate going to the grocery store. You got to get in that meat market. I can't trust Walmart and them. So I went to the meat market, got some meat. So let me tell y'all this. It was fun. We were talking about Chicago. So I don't know if y'all know, but in Chicago every year they had the fireworks show, y'all. And I was looking at the on the news Oh, my shoulder hurt. And they saying that they canceled it. And I'm like, they didn't cancel the fireworks? Y'all, let me tell y'all something. It's certain things that are like Chicago tradition and things. I always know at the end of the day, Chicago's going to make their dime and their dollar. Okay. So for them to stop something that's going to cut off their dimes and their dollars, understand it's serious. Okay. This has been the first year, and I couldn't even tell you how long that they said they are not having that fireworks show at Grand Park. I was reading what they were saying. They were saying that when the fireworks show at Grand Park brings millions of people to the city, and you got to understand millions of people is millions of dollars, okay? Because understand they hitting those restaurants, they hitting those vendors, those bars, everything downtown. But understand who else is out there, okay? The element, okay? The element is down there. You got the robbers down there. You gonna have the carjackers down there. You gonna have the thieves down there. You gonna have the violent offenders, the actual predators. I mean, they all come out in droves. Because whenever you got quote unquote tourists, not to say that they don't get people that live there, but y'all is definitely a victim. Okay, you're gonna be a tourist. They think that's an easy come up, easy money. But just so y'all know, canceled. Okay, and I want you to be able to read between the lines. Understand, Chicago is not gonna turn down all that money unless it's bad. And I'm gonna tell y'all, clearly they can't control the environment. Okay, because they can't control it now, with it not even being a special event. You understand? Right now, with no special event, just the regular, football games and baseball games and people going downtown, for tourists, they not even handling that. You still got people getting mugged, people still running in stores, the jacket ain't stopped. Go check the murder rate. You don't have to listen to me, but go check it. So just understand, if you are talking about Visit Chicago, I will wait, because clearly for them to not have that event, they already know they can't maintain it. Because there's really, when you look at it, that's what it comes down to. They don't have the police force to do it. They just not gonna have it backing, y'all. So it's unfortunate, because they have a wonderful fireworks show. Now I think they did say Navy Pier might still be having their show, but the other one that they said in Grand Park, they was like, no fireworks show. So that's very unfortunate. But the city is getting bad, and y'all know it. Y'all know it. But be safe. But the crazy part is they brought it to my attention that, look, y'all, they done canceled the fireworks show, and then they said that Chief Keef is coming to Chicago. And I think this weekend I said, shut up. You gonna cancel the fireworks show, and then you gonna let Chief Keef come to do a concert? Y'all, let me tell y'all something. I'm not even going out in, once I leave here, I'm going in the house, okay? I don't even let her no more. And I'm not even about to be outside. I'm telling you right now, Chicago gonna up the score. I'm telling you, they're gonna up the score. It's gonna be body on max. I'm telling you, if you go to that concert, hey, God be with you. The city is all, because I don't even know what to say to y'all. It's just him being who he is, for one. Then you got the whole culture surrounding it. Okay. And I think they said he hasn't done a concert in almost a decade. And the rumors say, now I'm not I'm not no historian, no hood historian, but they talking about some they done ran him out the hood, and Child, please. It's gonna be buck wild. Just know it. So I advise you, just go on, take a nap. You might even want to sleep on the floor, but don't go to that concert, y'all. I wouldn't recommend it. I would not recommend it. Oh, wait, y'all putting up comments. Hold on. Let's see. Yes, I missed y'all, Justin. Did I miss anybody? Oh, thank you for telling, Mikey. Welcome. Nisi Mo! Hey, guy. You said they should have left Rob alone. The Democratic convention is supposed to be in Chicago. Okay. I thought I thought he got ran into if the shot. I thought he got. You saying you thought he got ran out of the shot? That's what the rumor that I heard was that he got ran out. Okay, you did say out of. Okay, that's what they say. But guess what? I don't know because guess who ain't run him? I ain't run him out of there. And people will. You know, it's funny because people are trying to put some stank on the Justin. They been ain't did nothing to the man. You see what I'm saying? They probably they ain't even throw a rock down the street to get him out of there. You know, people always say they did some stuff, but hey, he coming back. Why is he coming back? If you ran him out, why is he coming back? Okay. But understand and believe he know what I just told y'all. He know the truth. So understand he ain't gonna be coming back without the move. I take it that. And he probably have a whole posse with him. Cause I know I would. I wouldn't be coming back here. Cookie, what's going on? What it say, Cookie the Real 717? Hey, guy. Did she change her name? Cookie, is that you? Or is that somebody else? What's going on, Nisi Mo? Texas in the building. She said, let Rob out. Things will get much better. I'm telling you, it's so pitiful. We really need, y'all, I don't even know. You know, people say you could bring in the troops. And then, see, the thing is, one thing that will have to happen is you have to change the laws. But see, when you don't have a justice system that is fair and impartial, it's hard to say that because you don't want nobody, more people locked up wrongfully. You don't want that. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know what the solution is. I don't think there is a solution. It's gone too far. Because really, and this is the funny part about it, I'm going to say this and then I'm going to say my little comment. The funny part about this whole thing is the streets run the streets, okay? And I say that because if you look at the history of Chicago, I can't speak on no else. When they locked the gang leaders up, okay? Not to say that before that it was peachy cream because it wasn't, okay? But understand this. The streets had their own rulers, okay? They had their own governance and it was going how it was going. Now, the city politicians, the mayors and stuff want to act like, oh, no, this is my city and I'm going to run it all. Lock the leaders up, the gang leaders up, and broke the structure of the gangs. And once they broke the structure of the gangs, you ain't eliminate the violence. All you did was take the leadership out of the gangs. So now you got a bunch of young men with no leader, no structure, no governance, And guess what? You got anarchy. And that's exactly what we have. They have no fear of anything. They have nobody to tell them nothing. Because think about it, if you don't have a parent in the home, mother or father in the home telling you anything, and then they done took the gang structures away, the gang leaders away, who was ruling over the streets and stuff. They don't have them. So now they just monkey child running wild. I mean, they doing whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want, and nobody can stop them. Okay? It's not enough police to get them on, and you see that. It's just sad, y'all. But just, that's the arrogance of politicians to really understand that you don't run the streets. And it's proven now. When you look at the history and you understand the history, you're old enough to see it when it was ran by gangs and there was really structure in the streets and structure within the gangs. To see it now, that the police don't run the streets. Okay. Matter of fact, the police are their own separate gang. It's something completely. They got their own gang. So, but anywho, I just wanted to talk to y'all about power. Let me see what y'all say. I'm going to put my glasses on, y'all. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, she said I have a channel now. Come back. Okay. Cookie, the real 717. Where's 717? What that's that, Cookie? Going to see him is like playing Russia. You hear me, Justin? They better quit playing. You about to go when, do what? And the funny part is, they might have the stadium secure, but baby, you got to get to and from your car. Not only that, you got to get to and from the car to your home. Like, it's just too much. It's too much drama for me. I'm too old to be doing all that, because I'm telling you, it's like, I'm just saying. I'm going to pray, though, that don't nobody lose their life. And, all goes well. However, it is Chicago now. But I'm telling you, got to get from the outside to the inside, because they probably got that secure. You probably going to have to go through all type of detectors and body scans and all that. But, baby, you got to get back out that joint and get to the house. Too much. Too much. Too much drama for me. I've been had a heart attack. She said, come on to the Ace. Oh, I'm coming to Texas. I'm coming. I am coming through there. And I kind of want me a spot down there, because I like what I'm seeing. We watching have you been to the Harold Chicken down there? Let me know how that Harold Chicken is down there. We watched the law. Yeah, the law break the law to get a conviction. You're right about that. The law sure did break the law. Young men with no direction. Tell it, Nissimo. No direction, no guidance, no fear, no consequence. I mean, we can go on and on and on. Y'all, it's hot too. I'm sorry, I had to do my ponytail tonight. I had to put my hair in a ponytail I still don't like it, because it's like, it's still on my neck. I don't like no hair on my neck, but it ain't all the way, you know what I'm saying, over here. So I'm not so uncomfortable. Ooh, I need to get some gas. I'm tripping. So let me say this real quick. And if y'all want to come up here, let me see, can I drop the thing in there? And no cussing, y'all come up here on here. No cussing. No cussing. No cussing. I'm gonna run my channel like Nikki Knight. Shout out to Nikki Knight. Nikki Knight, the only one cuss on her channel. No cussing. Okay. So, real quick, I just wanted to talk to you guys about the word power. And in continuation to the live I did, and y'all hit the like button for me too. And in continuation of the live I did yesterday, I think it was. I can't remember. It was the day before yesterday. You have, for some reason, and I don't get it, but everybody has to go by their experiences. They don't understand these people, and people are saying celebrity. They keep using the word celebrity, which is okay because that's what these people are. Understand celebrities come with a certain element of power, okay? And I hate to say it, but it is true because when you have certain levels of power, the laws don't pertain to you like they would pertain to other people. The rules don't necessarily go the same way for you that they do other people. But I just don't think you all understand that. Not to say that it's right, not to say that it's wrong, but you know, when you all look at these people, like especially P. Diddy. I'm not even gonna say R.Kelly because R.Kelly wasn't even a position. He would be powerful within his own kingdom. Okay. P. Diddy was more global and amongst all the stars. I hope I'm saying that right, and I hope you all understand what I'm saying. And I'm only saying that because P. Diddy was engaging with them, and he also had a different position within the music industry. Okay. And from what I saw, he had a different network of people that he hung out with. So it's different. But I just want you all to understand that, and I hope you all understand, they not like us. You see what I'm saying? We the poor folks and the people at the bottom where the laws apply to us always. And then when you put in the aspect of whether race, you could throw race in there. You could throw whether it's a man or a woman. You know, we already know who goes to jail more. We already know who's gonna get police more. You know, we already know who's gonna get more time in the justice system. Like stuff like that is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. So I don't know. It's just weird to me that I don't see how people don't get it. And then the funny part is P. Diddy is not, he has an element of power, but understand the ones that are, how should I put it, over him or governing him or allowing him to do the things that he's doing. That's where the real power is, people. P. Diddy is a chip on the playboard, okay? But understand, and I don't want to say all celebrities are like that and all people in power are like that, but a lot of them are, because you got to understand when you're in power, whatever you trying to push for is kind of what you're going to do, you know, and you have that feeling of nobody can touch me. I'm invincible. I don't know if you've been around people that really have power. And I'm not just talking about in the streets and you know, gang leaders and just, you know, I'm talking about people with real power, real money, real influence, real access. Understand that when they are trying to get something, morals don't come into play either. Like they'll walk over you too. And I'm talking about an average corporate person might be just as cutthroat as a person on the street. Like, just please understand, like you all watch that show Power. You watch the show Power, but it's not the same thing. Like you know, they're trying to get you to understand power from different angles because you got all those different series and stuff like that. But true people with true power and true money, y'all, they not like us. They go by different rules and they feed off of the power that they do have. Understand, P. Diddy, and from what we see with P. Diddy and all these other celebrities, P. Diddy is like a conqueror, you know. You all that don't like R.Kelly say that he's a conqueror of women. Okay. But P. Diddy, when you watch what people are saying and you see him interact and talking to these guys like, hey, you know, you ain't party with me, you ain't kicking with me. He's really like, he's more of the P word than anybody. Like, he's really coming after these guys in public, on camera, like he's not ashamed about it. So, but you all have to understand, and the most powerful human being in the world is a man. Okay? A man. Not a woman, a man. That's how, a man. So understand, if you can conquer it, y'all could debate if it's the white man, the black man, whatever, it's a man. So if you understand that you can conquer a man, do you know how powerful that would make somebody feel? I don't know if you all understand that. And it's crazy. But when you watch P. Diddy and his behavior, that's really what it comes down to. Like, he was a conqueror. That man he letting you know he got the power, and he's letting you know. And think about all the rumors we heard about what him and what was his name? Al B. Shore Daddy. Was that his name? About how he did him. How you gonna conquer man then take his son? Like, come on now. That's power. And power shows is wicked head in many different ways, you guys. So I just want you guys to just be clear and know what you're seeing. And don't think that, I hope I'm not saying it wrong. I just want you guys to understand that not all powerful people are wicked, but understand power when you're seeing it. Understand what you're looking at. Okay? And understand, if that man didn't have all that money, didn't have that networking, didn't have those people backing him, he would be a completely different person. Because when power, like that word power is real. When you have, most people with power got access, they have money, and they have a group of powerful people that they are in contact with. Okay? So I just want y'all to pay attention to that and know what you're looking at. Let me get my glasses, and then I'm going to drop the link if somebody want to come up here and talk, and then I'm going to get out of here. Because guess what, y'all? I haven't had my nap today. Okay, it said the record. Oh, wait, I heard Judge Libenweber passed away. So if Kels, Justin, you about to send me to hell. Justin, you about to send me to hell. I can't come back to the Kels sector. I'm telling you, I almost said something. I'm telling you, Justin, you about to get me sent straight to hell with gasoline draws. Did you hear me? The man is dead. I heard your Liverwell passed away. So if Kels win his appeal in New York, it is going to be interesting to see what will happen. All right, y'all. My mama said, if you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Because I think y'all know, those of y'all that know me, y'all know what I want to say right now. Because I'm going to tell y'all, that's a pattern too. We've been seeing, I don't hit the doggone. I got to wipe my glasses off again. We done seen a pattern, y'all, of things happening to people who have done Kels wrong. We have seen things happen. Have we not? Am I right? All these people, all these celebrities who have done Kels wrong, look at them. They up for charges, been disgraced, or didn't help them, didn't say a word. They all up under the same gun, y'all. So the man is dead. Are you sure, Justin? I'm about to Google that. Are you sure? Lord, Lord, they gonna send me straight to hell. Father, Jay, I was doing good. I can't even control how I feel though. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. The law's breaking the law with the white. You know what? I don't even know what's going on with that, but it's too colluted and it's going on too long. And I mean, what the what? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it taking so long? And I saw something about they arrested the judge. Like, what are y'all doing? That's too much. I think I look. I think he needed an appeal, and I don't even know what's going on in that trial. But I'm telling you, it ain't right. You got them people coming up there testifying, talking about some they don't know, and you know what I'm saying, just some weird witnesses. Like I'm telling you, that's some mess right there. And why is it going on so long? That ain't right. Something ain't right with that. Okay, Scott Rob said he's locked up, but he's not. Okay, that's good. That's all we need to know. We don't want to be effed up. Okay, what to say? It's all right, but not like the shy. Oh, it's not. It's all right. Okay, because I think you know what, Nisimo, if I'm correct, that store in Houston is one of the owner's stores. So I would think that that would be like one of the best Harold's down there because each Harold's chicken tastes different because they basically are getting chicken. And the way it was explained to me, you could buy chicken that's fresh, that's never been frozen. And that's what the owner is known for buying fresh chicken, never been frozen. So that's supposed to be his any spots that he own, I will go eat there. Because I was told that I think that's one of his stores. So you all should be getting some good Harold's down there. Good, good. And if you go on and ask them, is this the owner store? They'll tell you. Come on back to the. Oh, I'm here, but I almost just got burnt to hell. Oh, he passed on Tuesday. I'm gonna say this. I'm not. I mean, you did Kels wrong, and I feel like he was following the. Like I spoke to you guys about the system. I feel like he was part of the system. And he was part of the agenda to take R.Kelly down. Because I don't see how he doesn't get charged guilty for conspiracy, but yet you still charge him, use that in part of his charges. Now he did. So I had to borderline this. He did weigh in, like I was big on that mental health thing. He did use some of the mitigating factors when it came to Kels. So I'm borderline, all right. So I'm gonna do what I'm gonna I'm gonna tell his family sorry for their loss. I can't give it nothing now. Yeah, Thug Attorney was arrested, but the Supreme Court ruled against it, so he is free. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, because my thing is there's no way. How are you going to arrest my attorney and I'm in the middle of trial? And then you want to give me a mistrial? Like, hold on. He was more fair than Ann Dolly. He was. He was, Justin. He was. I said I was going to drop the link. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to drop the link. Oh, yeah. Justin almost got me sent to the patch and the fiery pits. Yeah. He almost got me sent to the fiery pits, y'all. They came on here and told me the man that passed away. Lord, I'm sorry, Lord. I don't, you know how I am, Lord. You know I don't like no unrighteous, unfair stuff. That man was moving. He had some wicked ways. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm ignoring it. No, I'm not. Now, wait, how do I add somebody? Okay, guess, invite guest, copy the link. Now, y'all can come up here now, remember, no cussing. The man is dead. Free R.Kelly. And long live Kels. All right, I put the link in there. If y'all want to come up here and say the stuff real quick, and then we're going to get out of here. You talk. R.Kelly. Why do I got all that stuff around me? I don't like that layout. Y'all, let me see. Can I get some of this? Let's see if I can get some of that off of there. Y'all remember that song for the Wizard of Oz? Ding dong, the witch is dead. Brush your teeth, get out of bed. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Am I wrong? Lord, please let me make it home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, we gonna. I'm coming down the middle. I'm coming down the middle. He was a little more fair. Now hold on. That's only because though, if I remember correctly, I think he only ruled like that. Now I take everything I said back. Because Justin, let me know if I'm wrong. He only ruled like that because they had already gave him life in New York, correct? Because that's the only reason why I think he came with that lighter sentence too. So I don't. We can't even give him no extra credit points, okay? Because I think I remember that he was saying that he only gave him that time because he had already got that 30 piece from the New York trial. I ain't giving him no extra credit. I ain't gonna put no stank on his grave, but I'll say good night. If y'all want to come up here, y'all can and chop it up. Let me see. I'm trying to change this layout, y'all. Yeah, he done kicked the bucket. You done locked Kels up and then ran up out of here, huh? Well, I don't think, you know what? It's nothing to, because to my understanding, they already ruled in the Chicago appellate court, correct? So I don't think what's gonna happen in New York is gonna affect what happened in Chicago. Now I could be wrong, but right now, when just thinking about it, I don't think that the one has anything to do with the other. I could be wrong though. – I could be wrong. He said that could be true. We should be hearing something about New York appeals soon. Oh God. Ugh. Ugh. Y'all, I just dread. These people are so evil and so wicked. They so wicked in their ways, y'all. They so wicked in their ways. But it ain't. Did y'all that watched the live yesterday? Were y'all clear on what I was saying? Because I was saying a lot of stuff. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure y'all understood what I was saying. And I'm glad I got a small one of these. I was about to get that big dumb cup. That'd have been too much. But bottom line is, y'all, we got to pray for R.Kelly and do the right thing, y'all. Just try and do the right thing. Cause I wonder how that man, how he sleeps at night. Cause I just this whole thing with R. Kelly, just know that who got harmed. Nobody was harmed in this, and that's what just makes this trial even more egregious. Like nobody was harmed, and this man is sitting there behind bars for 30 years. First offense, like I'm telling y'all, this stuff is crazy. This stuff is truly crazy. Let's see what it say. I didn't know that would be a question for you. No, oh, she said, I don't know. That would be a question for you know. Yeah, it sure would be a question for them because I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I would think not though, because you got two separate trials, two separate appeals. I don't, because if one affected the other, and to my understanding, two separate jurisdictions. So I don't even see how. I don't even see how they would coincide, or one would affect the other. And if I'm correct, wasn't it different witnesses? Different witnesses, different charges. So I don't know. Jennifer can take it to the Supreme Court and then she can appeal to. Oh, she can? Okay. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I hope y'all understood what I said yesterday. All these people are working in concert. Understand. And maybe I can say it clearer today because I had a lot to say yesterday. When they decided to take Kels down, just like we waiting to see what's about to happen to P. Diddy, okay? Right now, they picking out the prosecutors. They picking out, because y'all know they appoint these people, right? They appoint the judge. They picking out the judge, the prosecutors, the venue, the security guards. Like, let's just get into it. They picking it all out. The jail cell to put them in. You better know it. They picking it all out. But see, my thing is, how come? Where the surviving lies at? Huh? Like you did R. Kelly. See, that's what you guys don't understand. That propaganda piece shouldn't have never happened. But why they ain't doing one on P. Diddy? Huh? I think this one kind of, I think this was kind of It snuck up on them. So it's almost like once Cassie filed them charges, it was almost like, oh, we got an opportunity to get P. Diddy, so let's get him. Because I'm telling you, the way they did Kels, they was ready for Kels, y'all. Oh, they was ready for him. They had already had the people in sync. You run the documentary, the 5 series documentary right before his trial. You do that. We're gonna have Me Too and Time's Up go in and pick it and shut his money down. I'm telling you, it was a planned attack. P. Diddy was kind of like um a last minute, oh, we can get him now, you know what I'm saying, type thing. That's my opinion. But trust and believe they finna walk him down. Okay, you better know it. They picking it out. They picking it out, baby. They about to get the charges together. They gonna have the jury panel picked out. Cause I understand, they send out the for jury selection. Now I understand that in front of your face they show you that they have a pool of people that they pick from, but you do understand that they send the people out. They make the selection of who they're gonna send the notices out to. You get that right? I hope y'all understand. When I said yesterday they selected jurors, I hope y'all get it. Not to say that they literally select them like right there in the court, but the people that they say, hey, it's time for you to come in for jury selection, they select them people. They decide what pool of people you gonna pick from. Y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up. I'm telling you, I had to go to jury duty. And when I walked in there, and thank God, after, paying attention to the chaos case, I looked and I said, oh, they have a certain amount of black men in here. They have a certain amount of black women. Now, the other ethnicities were Asian. Okay. They had some Asian um men and women. I don't remember seeing any Hispanic. So it was black, white, and Asians in there. Okay. That was in the pool. Now, granted, you just could see that they had to have a certain amount because one of us was gonna get picked, if not two. Okay, I would say it was about 5 black women. Okay, and I already knew I was going home. So, but they had enough to make sure that they would have a, how should I put it, a a jury that quote unquote that's not biased, not biased, multicultural. You know what I'm saying, of different ethnicities and gender. They had a diverse panel. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so please know, y'all can say what you want, but it is what it is. Yeah, but see, this is the thing, Justin, that people understand that 30 piece can get turned over, but it also can get extended, and it also can get a new trial. So it's many ways that it can go. But I feel like right now, give us a new trial. If it has to come down to an extension or lowering the amount, I think I would just run a new trial. I would run them all back. I would be like, I just request a new trial. They gave me a choice of lowering your sentence to maybe 20 years or something like that, or do you want a new trial? I think I gotta go for I gotta just roll the dice. I gotta take it to trial. You see what I'm saying? Give me a new trial with the attorney I got right now and her squad, and let's just run it back. Cause we definitely don't want them to give him no more time. That would be horrible. Okay, says that Diddy situation. Yeah, Diddy is they are the two are not to be compared, you know. And I hate that I even did that video with the comparison, but at the same time, I was saying it's not to be compared because they're really not. You have no. This dude has appeared to be way more violent than R. Kelly has. You any video you ever seen of R. Kelly, and it's like you don't have the multitude of events. And because I'm telling you, the stuff that these girls are saying Kels was doing is peanuts compared to Diddy. Diddy is a different beast. Diddy is as two separate elements of power. That's what I'm trying to get you out to understand. Diddy and R. Kelly are not the same. Excuse me. They might both be celebrities. Um, they might have both had money. They might have both had their selection on the thoughts, but they're not the same, y'all. The two should never be compared. Okay, they're not the same. Nothing in common. Absolutely nothing in common outside of being in the music industry. Other than that, there's nothing the same. Nothing. I really hate the comparison that people do with that. Let's see. Jay-Z got to be careful. He could be. Oh yeah, they would definitely love to take that one down. They could use the same blueprint they used on Kells on P Diddy. Oh, I doubt it. Let me tell you why I doubt it. Because one thing for certain, two things for sure, and three things as a fact, baby. P Diddy got some money. Okay, he got cheddar cheese where he is able to fight what they bring upon him. Okay, now because if you look at the difference, and I hate to do it, but if you look at the difference between his situation and R. Kelly, and let's just look at the fact of the arrest. As soon as they did the propaganda piece, had Me Too going there, they locked Kels up. You see what I'm saying? Instantly. Locked him up and he wasn't able to get back out. P. Diddy has money. Okay. He's gonna be able to fight this thing. He's gonna have qualified attorneys, you see what I'm saying, which Kels does not have access to. He did not have access to. See that those type of things, Justin, are game changers. And for y'all to understand, it's not gonna. It's not. I don't think it's gonna play out. It's gonna be a fight though. Cause let's not forget, they took Cosby down, and Cosby got real long money. Okay, but yeah, no, they not. I don't think they're gonna walk P Diddy like they walk Kels. Kels didn't have no money. He didn't have no support. He didn't have no networking. Cause and understand with they all this stuff they say on P Diddy. P Diddy got these cameras. He got these people, got footage on these people. He got cameras. Oh, he got leverage. Trust and believe. Oh no. I would be surprised. I don't see it. I don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see them walking him down like they did Kills. I don't. I don't see that, y'all. I feel like P. Diddy's gonna fight this here thing. And I feel like he about to be throwing people up under the bus. Bus A, bus B, bus C, and bus D. And then he gonna throw the other people up under the plane, the jet plane, the passenger plane, the cruise line ship. I don't think he going down without a fight. You see what I'm saying? I think he has way more leverage on people. And look at it. He ain't arrested yet. So I think they coming, but I just don't think they're gonna be able to come like they did Kills. I don't. And I wish I could remember what happened at the beginning of the Cosby case. Did Cosby get a bond when they first came for him? See, that's what I don't know. Because then we could do some comparisons on what actually happened. But y'all, yeah, I don't know. It's a new trial. Oh wait, you said if it is a new trial, alleged victim parents can get subpoenas, and I will take that with Bonjean by his absolutely. If Bonjean is there, I just. But the thing is, this is the thing, Justin. If you watch how that those appellate courts judges, how they treated her, like that was so disrespectful. Like they did not want her to speak. They didn't even want to get her opportunity to speak. And I was just like, you won't even let the lady get a point out. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. These people are part of the system, y'all. They part of the system. They all working in concert. They working together. So just don't be surprised. That man was so evil. I'm saying he didn't want. And then how you gonna mention to his attorney? You understand that if he does win this, that he might get more time, or they what do you say? He might get more time than he already has. What? Like, why would y'all? You see? I mean, I don't understand. I don't know if you guys understand like how negative that was. Like, do you guys hear how negative that was? You don't say anything about, oh, he could possibly, if he could get it overturned, or he might be able to go home, or he might get less time. You mentioned that you understand that he might get more time. Y'all, there's a dark place in hell for some of these people. I'm just trying to tell you. And these are the people who are supposed to be just and fair and righteous and objective and impartial to your situation. Okay? Supposed to be. Okay? Supposed to be. But yeah, unbelievable. When he said, I was like, wow. And the charges are different. I never heard kills. Um, thank you. This dude is blowing stuff up. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way they got Diddy portrayed is like he was really a black mafia. He's doing black mafia moves. Like, how do you take this man's son from him? And they said he did some stuff to him, you know what I'm saying? Took the man down and then took his son. All commentary on this channel's alleged. And that's what we hearing. So it's like he on some real high powered stuff, y'all. And do understand, I'm telling you, I think this young lady Cassie came in and threw them all for a loop. She put them in a position where, because we don't know, because normally when they upset the people above them, if they upset their network, then those people will allow you to fall. But I don't even know if that was the instance was with him. I mean, I was hearing some stuff about, going on with some of his businesses, but I don't know if he upset enough people where they was like, okay, you know what I'm saying, let them get him. He could fall. So we don't know how this whole thing is gonna play out, y'all. I'm just telling you, we just don't know. We do not know. I don't think Diddy have as much money as we think. Oh, really? Why you say that? Because I mean, from what we saw, just some of the deals that he's had. But you're right. We don't know. That all that is definitely an assumption. Ooh, now if they ooh. Well, we already know they affected his income because they saying like that podcast. I think he sold his shares in that. I think we found out that then they said he was the true owner of the Ciroc liquor. Like it's certain things that I heard about along the way. Hey, Diane, hey, guy. Let's see what to say. That Kraust lawsuit put a huge dent in his. Oh yeah, you best know that. And then the other lawsuits. Oh, you better know that. You better know that. Oh, it dented them pockets for sure. For sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, but now I will agree with you to say the way they came for Kels in different locations and different jurisdictions. I do think that's about to happen because you keep hearing about all these different lawsuits, and to my understanding, they come from different angles, like not all out of the same place. So now in that aspect, because that's how they basically stack the deck on Kels. You charge them in different jurisdictions. You got state, federal, you got different locations. So basically, if we don't get you here, we gonna get you over there. Okay. Even if we can get 2 years here, 3 years there, 5 years, you see what I'm saying? They gonna walk it down. The young thug was left without his attorney. Hold on. I don't know why. Yeah, I think I need some new glasses because even with my glasses. Oh, I gotta put it down here. Some. It says the young thug. What did I say? Walls. Oh, the young thug was left without his attorney because a judge thrown in jail because brain. I don't know why I can't see. Brain Street called the court out because they were having a secret. Yes, I do. I did see that part. And that's why I think he might have a possibility for a mistrial. But the same thing with Kels. R.Kelly's supposed to have a possibility for a mistrial when the doggone BOP infiltrated his stuff and they ain't stopped his trial. So, it's a dirty game, and then you're going to force somebody to have to come back and try and win on an appeal. How dirty. That's dirty. Manek and Rico would be the charges again. Oh, you better know it. You better know that. The Manek is in full effect. They threw it on R.Kelly. You best know they're gonna be man acting everybody. Okay. I want to see somebody get the charge with the exposure charge. You see what I'm saying? I wonder who the next person they're gonna put that on. Y'all gonna leave that on R.Kelly? He gonna be the only one with the exposure charge? Somebody got to get the exposure charge because you let them tell it. Everybody in Hollywood all got the same thing. Okay. All right, put the link in there too. Y'all don't want to come up here and say nothing? I need to go home, cook, and take a nap. I don't feel like cooking. But I'm going to throw this thing in the oven. Yeah, you was like, he ain't got as much money as we think. It said with Star Witness, with prosecution, and Brian Steele, that's his name, was pissed because the defense had not told him about the meet. Yeah, but you know what? This is the part about that. Y'all see how the judge was acting? He has been caught red-handed. Even if what they saying isn't true, you know it is because of the way his body language, the way he trying to fight against it. You gonna try and make the man tell you who it was? Like you are like literally like giving it away. You gonna put the man in jail because nobody told you. So you're basically saying it happened, But I'm not going to do anything until you tell me who told you. That's a judge, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what I wanted to say too. These judges are humans, people. These judges, these prosecutors, they are human. They have human errors. They have human behavior. Okay. They're not some special people that are dipped in holy water. That's walking around and they just some righteous people. No, they have biases. All people have certain biases. They like anybody else. And I'm telling you, when I heard those appellate judges speak, I was just like, wow, this here thing is deeper. It's big, it's bigger than Nino Brown, y'all. It's bigger than Nino Brown. Because I'm just like, do you all have a file that I haven't seen? Because and that's the thing, this is how I knew Kels didn't do all the stuff that they said he did. Because one thing about Chicago, the streets are gonna talk. Now I know they talk in other places too, but in Chicago, the streets are gonna talk. Had he really been the P word and really been messing with kids, young teens is a different thing, okay? Because most of the guys in Chicago was messing with the young teens, okay? Now, had he really been messing with children, minors like 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, he would have been gone. Been gone. That's how I knew when the rumor hit, it was not true. Chicago's not going to let you walk around like that. You have to understand, even though we have a sick culture and we respect certain things and allow other things, it wouldn't have happened. No, really being a P word, like messing with some 5, 6, 7. No, I'm telling y'all, he would have been gone. It didn't happen. Now you talking about some of these 15, 16, yeah, but guess what? That's like what I had to say before. It's customary in Chicago. When R.Kelly was up there, when y'all accused him of picking up young ladies, guess what? Your cousin and your brother and your uncle was too. I said it. He went up there by himself. Some of your family members was up there too. Matter of fact, you was picking up your own young girl to go do what you was gonna do. That's customary in Chicago. I'm just letting y'all know that. I ain't saying it's right. I ain't saying it's wrong. I'm just letting you know it's customary. As you see, the man is still there. It's not. I don't know. I don't know what y'all thinking. Like, if you can't see now that anybody can be touched, and Kels was outside, y'all. Kels was outside. You ask anybody, Kels was outside. He was all over. The only time when he wasn't outside was towards this end piece where he had stopped doing music. There was a time when they said he had went to Atlanta. During them times, he kind of wasn't really outside, but he was still being these bars and stuff. That's what I'm trying to let y'all know. The picture that they trying to paint and all these guys that was in these high schools saying we used to see them, but guess what? When you saw them up at these high schools, you ain't stop them. Guess what? Because somebody else would have told you to mind your business and not your business, or it was acceptable. So shut up. That's what I'm just saying, y'all. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. It's not always as sweet as you think it's gonna be. It's not real. It's not real, y'all. I'm just trying to tell you. They would have cleared him out of there a long time ago if he was really messing with KIDS. Said, yeah, Brian Streets is Young Thug lead attorney. He stood on business and he told the judge to allow him to be Thug's cell. He said to be a cellmate so they can prepare for trial. That's what he said, John. That he wanted to be a cellmate. But you ain't lying though, cause shoot, that dude probably needs some protection. Cause guess what? He done locked up some people, y'all, and them people in there know it. He better get up under somebody's wing. I'll be paying for somebody protection. How many noodles you want every night? Matter of fact, I need three separate groups of security. Forget that. I won't just be going with one. Give me as much as I can get. Even Ann Donnelly. So what is it? Said there was no minors in the case. Y'all, if you let these people, I mean, they this is just the weirdest situation. Like, and you got the whole world saying he the P word, and that's what I'm telling y'all. Give me a minute, y'all, because I want us to break this here thing down. Like, because even I need it, because I'm rusty. I need to be able to spit my stuff, which means I have to put it on paper. Because before I had total recall, but I have so many things going on that I have to put my points down and my facts down on the paper, and then I can go back and read them. And the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to write down the age of these quote unquote victims and just different little points that we need to break down. The whole thing with the marriage certificate that people love to argue about. I hate this topic. It's so stupid to me, but we're going to put all that on paper. You see what I'm saying? So then everybody can share it and have it, and then we could all be on the same page, because enough is enough. I'm tired of people coming up with their own stories or own theories that just don't have nothing to support them. I'm sick of it. He was at that high school to see the music. Yeah, he was at the high school, but the whole thing is he can go to the school. The man, they acted like every time he was going to the school, it was to see a young thot. They acted like every time he went to McDonald's, it was to see a young thot. But guess what, people? And I said this before. If he was doing that, where's the lawsuit against McDonald's Corporation? Would have thought that filed the lawsuit against McDonald's Corporation. Please stand up. I'll wait. I'm waiting. Didn't happen, people. And that lets you know it didn't happen. You sit up here and bark and say all this stuff about what happened and what occurred. You ain't sue McDonald's. You ain't said a sour note to them. Yeah, the fake marriage. Like, and they don't even understand it's fake because you can't marry a person that's considered a minor. You just cannot do it. I don't care if the paperwork is submitted. You can have a fake ceremony. You can do all that, but you can't marry him. But clearly, the paperwork was what we should say, it was doctored. That's another thing. It was fraudulent goddamn paperwork. Like, come on, people. I don't even know how much to say, but they want that to be so legit. Like, they really want that one to be so real. It's like they need that one to be real. But it's not. It's like however you try and break it down, like you just can't. Fake documents, fake process. I don't care, fake ceremony, whatever you're trying to stand on when it comes to that, it's a bunch of BS. The math ain't mathing. All right, one more time. I'm gonna put this in, and then we out of here. I need to get some gas, y'all. Let's see here. Guests. Let's see. Copy. Yeah, I know y'all don't like me. But that's my position, and that's my calling, is to stay real. Okay? I have to be real. I have to have a real world perspective. Right. You need a state ID, some type of ID. But the thing is, the one thing we do know is they got the paperwork pushed through. That's the problem. The paperwork was pushed through, as fraudulent and doctored up as it was. It was pushed through. But people don't understand that fraudulent documentation means that it was a fraudulent act. Like it was fraud. It wasn't real. There was no validity to it. Fake page, fake news, fake situation. I don't know what else to say. Fake ceremony. Like, what do you, y'all? What? What do we say to some of these people? Like, come on, y'all. Hey, baby girl, what it say? 1310. And why would you need to annul a marriage that was never legal in the first place? That part. That's the whole thing, baby girl. That's the one part where it's sticky because the paperwork got pushed through. That's what I'm saying. They got the paperwork through. That's the one thing that is understood. But people don't understand that it's like, I don't know. They just want it to be so real. Like if I were to go right now and doctor up some paperwork and pay some people I knew to push it through the system, it's fraud. It is fraud. But you let these people tell it, oh, it happened. He really got married. They really got married. There was a ceremony. How was it a ceremony and the girl ain't of the righteous age? Stupid. Huh? I don't even know. That's why I can't even really talk about the topic. You see what I'm saying? I really can't. But you gotta love these people. You gotta love them. All right, you guys. Before I run out of gas, I think that's all I had to say. But just pay attention and know what you're seeing. All these celebrities that are coming across these screens, they not us, okay? We are regular, average, everyday citizens. And it's sad because the law is supposed to apply to everyone equally. However, we know it doesn't. If you got the money, you could pay for most things to go away. You know, it just is. It just is. You could pay your way out of situations. Like it just is. It just happens that way. Is it unfair? No, but who said life was fair? The main thing is you just want to have at least a good shot at a decent trial. That's really all the person can ask for. That's really it. But I think that's it, y'all. I ain't really had nothing else that I wanted to say. Oh, don't go to that Chief Keef concert. Don't get put in the bulletin. Oh, I need to say this because somebody asked me about that. They was mad, y'all. Let me tell you when they was mad. Aaliyah said herself that thank you. She said that Kels was her mentor. Yeah, she did say that. Y'all, they was like, how come you said them women don't have no value? People, this is not stuff that I make up, okay? In life. And you all know this. You all just aren't used to people like me saying it to you, but you're aware of this, Okay, you are aware of this because you've experienced this. You've experienced it. Okay, and let me see, can I break it down successfully? When I make the comment, these women have no value. Understand there's a word called social economic status. Your social economic status in society. Society determines who, the guidelines for wealth, the guidelines. So you have upper class, middle class, lower class, poverty, street, gutter. You see what I'm saying? There's different levels, and that's already, we already know that there's different classes. So where you find yourself falling within these already pre-made structures basically depends on your income and your education. Okay. Now you're able to move within the confines of these different structures, but based on what I just said, your income, your education, your criminal record, all of that stuff is brought into play. So in society does not value criminals. Society does not value people who are low income. This is not something I'm making up. This is what it is. And you know it. Y'all just not used to nobody telling y'all and putting it in your face. For instance, y'all remember when I told y'all, and let's just make it simple. How many of y'all know somebody that's been to jail? Okay? Or somebody that's been to prison. And then they try and come out of jail or prison, and guess what they can't get? They can't get a job. You know why? Because nobody trusts you. You can go do your time and come out, but guess what? They still you still got to wear that stigma. Okay, and they view you as a person of no value. Once you get certain, then if you got certain charges, you definitely out of there. Okay, you might as well just get out of there. Now, what was the trying to think, what was I about to say? When I told y'all about how these guys in these quote unquote gangs, because I don't even want to call them gangs, I'm gonna call them cliques. That's what they are. These guys are in these cliques right now. When they get unalived in Chicago, I told y'all what happens to them. How basically they take they go pick up their body and everything, but the police don't investigate them as much as they would investigate a crime of a person that they feel is what's the word I'm looking for? A beneficial member, tax-paying citizen in society. Okay? Again, if you are part of one of these cliques and they feel that it's a mutual combat situation, this person was part of this clique and unallow this person in this part of this clique, and you wind up dead, they're going to come get your body, and they're going to take the case and put it on the stack of the other 600 cases, and they're not about to investigate that case. That's what happens. Go ask. Don't take my word for it. So understand, this is not me telling you, making the definition and defining the parameters of value members in society. It's already pre-made. I'm just reminding you all of what it is. Okay? That's all I'm doing. So you can sit up here and act like I'm talking down to people, whatever you want, but real is real. And it is what it is. Like I told y'all with the duck trial, y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all that incident happened in one of the richest parts of Chicago, broad daylight. They couldn't have it. It upset the norm. It upset the economics down there. I'm talking about it just upset the flow. It upset the fray, y'all. They couldn't let that ride. Them tax-paying millionaires down there was like, what? If y'all don't do something, we moving. And trust and believe, look at the stats. People have moved up out of Illinois. specifically Chicago. They got out of there. And people still moving. Because it's not a secret. We know they can't handle this. They can't get this criminal situation under wraps. We know it. But yeah, that's the reason why trials like that, I mean, why Duck situation was different. Based on where it happened and how it happened and when it happened. If Duck would have been on 79th, now let's take him. Look, if he'd have been on 83rd and Cottage at Uncle John's, get him some wings with extra mild sauce, child, please. You wouldn't have heard about the trial. You might have heard about the death, but you wouldn't have heard nothing else. Nah, who want to bet on that? Trying to tell y'all how it is. But that's all I got. I just wanted to talk to y'all about that. I hate the comparison of R.Kelly with P. Diddy. No comparisons. No comparisons. No comparisons. People talking about that one video that they saw R. Kelly in an argument with the young lady versus P. Diddy blowing stuff up. Multiple unaliving allegations. Like, stop it. Don't even put Kels in that situation. I don't even want none of that stink on the Kels situation. They're not the same. They are not the same. Outside of them being in the music industry together, that's it. No comparison. Stop it. Sick of it. See what Diane Lett's saying, then I'm about to get out of here. Yeah, I gotta get some petrol. I might have to walk home, huh? Y'all think I'm at to walk home? What they doing? Y'all, they in the woods doing something. They better not do no freaky deaky stuff, but guess what? I'm telling. Because I want to be able to come to the park. And I don't want no keywords doing nothing. The thing is supposed to be doing. Hold on, y'all. Let me investigate this real quick. Okay, look like they just talking. Yeah, because I'm telling. Okay, what got me the ID? What did it say? What got me the ID from the welfare office? You just can't get ID from the welfare office. Where do they do that at? Let me tell y'all something. And that part is partially true. Could partially be true. But I'm telling y'all, back then, and I'm talking about way back when the Buffaloes used to roam, in these aid offices, like I told y'all, it is what it is, and I gotta say it. The people that are low income have a tendency not to keep up with they important records like their social security card and they birth certificates, for them and all their kids and they ID, et cetera, et cetera. Not to say other people don't. Okay, we talking about in that particular area. Okay, what was happening and what was seen and what was true for that environment. Therefore, and I'm also talking in Chicago, can't talk for nowhere else. Um, if you had lost your ID or if you had lost like your social security card, they would give you a copy of it. Okay. So if you had a case though, okay, that's the part. Aaliyah, from what I remember when they talked about the trying to get the ID and stuff, she didn't already have a case. Okay. So if you already had a case, then guess what? Because that's the stuff you would have to come in order to get so they could determine eligibility. You needed certain things for the applications to go through. Okay, you had to have that ID and that birth certificate, understand all that stuff, identifies you. It determines paternity. It determines, who you are and your relationship to each other. And then that social security card, made sure you was a citizen. Okay, you had to have all that. So that was true back in the day. Now they don't do it no more. I believe right now they've been to flip you up out of there. You better have your stuff at home. But back then they kind of was helping people out, and they would let you get a picture of your card, and also it depend on who your caseworker was, because yeah, baby, please. Ooh, the stories. But yes, for the most part, if you had a case, you can come in and get a copy of your ID. However, you had to have a case. So, to my understanding, Aaliyah didn't have no case. So, to my understanding, if she had the ID from there, that means somebody straight up did some fraudulent activity and created an ID for her. And I'm trying to tell you that right there. That means the whole system had to take place. They had to get the person to take the picture, create the card. Well, they don't necessarily, they might not have had to create no case though. They probably had to pay somebody to just take the picture and make the card. Because I think at that time it was like the same person doing all that. But that part is true though, Diane. That part. Some of it was true. But from what I remember, Aaliyah didn't have no case. So there wasn't no file to go into to go and just pull her ID out. If that happened, they had to completely create that ID, which means it was mega fraudulent, okay? Mega fraud, mega ain't legit, mega invalid, which means the whole process is invalid, fake documentation, fake news, okay? Now, that's y'all history lesson for today. And that's it. I think that's all I got. That's all I got, y'all. Y'all got any more questions? Any more questions, people? Oh, my arm, y'all. Let me do my shameless plug. Shameless plug. Hold on, take me down. Uh-oh, it won't take me in. Hold on, let me change the layout. Change the layout. My products, hair care, skin care, the polished lip products are now available. I got one more shipping thing to do where I got to get set up, and you all can order products. Products are for men and women both, and I will have more hair care products coming out. You all will need to be, let me put that banner up. This channel right here, Sky is the limit. The sky's the limit. That's my other YouTube channel. We're gonna be doing all that over there. Same, Justin, that's the channel too. The sky's the limit. For the products, you can go to shopthepolishedlook.com. www.shopthepolishedlook.com. First thing I wrote out was hair care, bath and body butter, which is for men and women. It's for your hair and for your body. Like if y'all want to grow y'all hair, and I'm not even gonna say a lot because we ain't supposed to be talking about it over here. But I'm gonna say y'all this. Well, let me change the layout. Okay, I'm big. I'm back big. Okay. If y'all want to grow y'all hair, whether you got your own hair, natural hair, I'm telling y'all want to check out the body butter. It's called Better Than Butter. Smells like lemonade for men and women. Also, I got custom jewelry over there. That jewelry over there, most of them bracelets and stuff is one of a kind. You will not see duplicates unless I just find a bunch of beads that are the same and common. But that's all the channel. Sky's the limit. All right. So I think I wrote out, fragrance-free cleanser, moisturizing cream, face oil, anti-aging face oil, hair and body butter, and what else? Toner with hyaluronic acid. That's what I wrote out first. And please know the hair growth oil is coming. And y'all can see. Y'all see? I'm testing right now the edge control. Y'all know I'm serious about that edge control. Let me put it up there so y'all can see. You see how that's slicked down? I'm very serious about that edge control. I hate to see it when women be going outside, and men too, and them edges ain't slicked down. Do your edges! Okay? Just take the little stuff, and I'm sampling that because I want to make sure I got the right formula before I roll it out. But yeah, do your edges. Even if you getting braids, do your edges. All right. No more of that. Okay. Let me see what y'all saying. Then I gotta go. I hungry. I missed y'all. I need to know. I did well, bro. All right, y'all. So I'm out. I don't know if people gonna be going live later. I might come back if some people is live. What do I have to do? Yeah, it's always something. It's always something. I think I do got a meeting tomorrow. Oh, that's it though. So free kills. If you missed it, go back and watch it. Y'all do something. Do me a favor, hit the like button. And y'all don't drink the Kool-Aid. Don't believe the hype. Okay? These people want you to believe fake stories or fake news. R.Kelly really was set up. We not a bunch of fans that want him to be free. Like I told y'all before, I've never been a fan of R.Kelly. I grew up a fan of Ralph Tresvant, Bobby Brown, um, what's the other boy name? Oh, can't even think of your husband's name. Ronnie DeVoe. Yes, Ronnie DeVoe. Johnny Gill. That's who I was a fan of, okay? And Tupac. I think Kells was just too close to home for me. But in all his greatness, people knew who he was. And he had the radios during that time. So I just wasn't a fan. So that's right, New Edition. Oh, they from y'all hood? Ooh. So did you grow? Well, are you in what they grew up in New York? Was it Brooklyn? Oh, you a fan of Kells? Okay. That's nice. I'm glad y'all was. Because Chicago was weird. We really don't support our own. Like, we'll support somebody that's like outside of Chicago. And that's just with all artists. It's not just that for R.Kelly. You could ask them artists and they'll tell you Chicago really don't support them. They support come from outside of Chicago. That's just how it is. Boston! They was from Boston? You are so right. Why did I say New York? I don't know why I thought they was from New York. Somebody else must have been from New York. Nobody's from New York? Who's from New York? Wow. Yeah, but then those was my husbands, I'm telling you. But I'm glad y'all supported Cal. So what y'all got going on? Is it a? Because I know it's probably a basketball game coming on tonight, ain't it? Hey, J Rock, look, we about to get out of here. J Rock, here comes J Rock at the end. He always come popping up at the end. You always do that, J Rock. Right when I'm about to go, he pop it up. I know it's probably a game coming on. But y'all, I did good. I came back 2 days in a row. Justin tried to send me. You tried to send me to hell, though. I'm telling you right now. Telling me about that man done passed away on camera. Especially when I'm on camera. I couldn't even play it off. Lord, I'm trying to be positive about it. Lord, just let me get home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all. How many of y'all going to the funeral? Is anybody going to the man funeral? Is anybody going to send a card for the man's funeral? Huh? Do you think we should send a card on behalf of Kels? I don't know, yeah. I just don't like how they did him. I don't like it. And the problem with the system is one goes and another one comes in, just like the roaches. One leaves and another one replaces them. But it is what it is. Y'all stay in good spirits. He said we should. Look, I will not have y'all send me to the pits of hell. I can't go for that. Like if I'm going to hell, I gotta go out with a bang. I got to go out with a bang. No, it's not funny. It really is not funny. But I'm just a real person. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I'm shedding a tear. I'm not. Okay. I'm not. Everybody got their viewpoint in life. Everybody got the right to their opinions in life. But I feel like when it comes down to you being part of that justice system, it is very important for you to be one, objective, and two, as fair as you can. Objective is very hard, people, because people say they being objective, but objective is really it's difficult because a lot of people are not able to take their personal feelings out of a situation. Like y'all just seen in real life on camera. Justin just told me that information. And I had to stop myself and think about both sides of this here thing. And that's what you really have to do. You have to be able to look at this thing from different sides. That's why when y'all was like, don't talk to the ops and let the ops up, you got to talk to the ops because you need to know their perspective because those are the people that's taking him down. You have to know what their arguments are. You have to understand their perspective so you can understand really what's going on in this chaos situation. Now while some of these people's viewpoints are more valid than others, you have to be able to look at it and weigh it out. Okay? But yeah, being objective is very hard. And I truly feel, especially as a judge, at the level of being a judge, you guys, you really need to be objective. You got to be as fair as you can. I just don't think you need to. You just don't need to be in a position if you can't. Like, it's just wrong. Because you are really God. Like, you really have the power to take somebody up out of here. Out of their home, away from their kids. Like, that's serious. I've told people time to time again, everyone who has been in the middle of this BS against R.Kelly, they're catching their own private. You better know it, J Rock. They don't get it. But we cannot ever get them to think and understand. It really comes down to the point of accountability. Because I was thinking about this. I'm like, why do these people get mad at us, accuse us of being quote unquote victim bashers, or being like DV violent supporters and all that other stuff? That's because from their viewpoint, they feel the women have no accountability in all of this. And I'm saying that because from my viewpoint, they have to have some accountability. And hold on, y'all. This guy texting me from work. I ain't nobody boss. I gotta just gotta make sure he all right. I'm an overseer, but I ain't the boss. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, it was good. I was saying, y'all, what was I saying? Dang! Um, I can't even remember what I was saying. That just threw me off. Uh, that's what happens to the option. Oh, I was saying, I know what I was saying. I was saying how these, from their vantage point, these women have no accountability for their actions. So basically, R.Kelly chased them down. For some reason, they truly believe that he sought them out, that he chased them down, that he really enticed them. And I just, what I don't understand, y'all, is this particular group of women, like, where's the hundreds and hundreds of women with all the hundreds and hundreds of evidence? R. Kelly, because we already know he was knocking them down in the hundreds. So you get to trial and you only got what, 5, 6 women of all ages, and you want to act like that's a conspiracy, like you know what I'm saying, y'all, like that's numbers. That ain't no numbers, but to act like this was a special group of women, like this particular women, like he really had to trick them to come be with him, like he really needed them. Like, it's so many things that's bizarre to me, but that's their point of view, you guys. They don't feel like the women are accountable. They really believe that he sought after these women, even though these women called him and agreed to meet him and be with him. They don't take that into account. Don't worry about none of that. They just want you to understand that he basically went after them against their will and dated them, had a one-sided date with them. You see what I'm saying? And they don't want us to think about anything else, y'all. Uh-oh, we got a guess. Let's see. Uh-oh, hold on. I see people moving around here. Said I have to check that out. And that new Planet of the Apes. Oh, I definitely want to see that. Hey, Gemini Don. What's going on? Oh, he saw the bad boys. Okay. He said that is that karma. That's right. Let's see. We got Miss Lady T. Hey, Miss Lady T.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, what's going on? I ain't seen
Girl,
you in a minute.
it's I doing good, but this Diddy situation getting crazy.
Oh yeah.
But you know what though? I heard somebody case. They say she ain't all innocent that they claim she to be.
Well, they
But
most
for
of them
what?
are.
But for what I heard, they say she was. They say she was to stalk Diddy and Kim Porter.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh yeah, they say it was true. They say she was stalking him. Now you a victim. Nah. Don't try to play the victim. Nah,
Yeah,
don't play the victim because she was stalking Diddy and Kim Porter.
I wouldn't doubt that because we already know as a woman we understand the rivalry of other women, and we also know. what we saw in the Kels case, which was
Mm-hmm.
proof of women rivalries. So I'm glad you
And
point up.
I heard this, and she's a cokehead.
I wouldn't be shocked
Mm-hmm.
because once again, that's celebrity lifestyle. I wouldn't be shocked.
Why you stay with somebody for 10 years that being on? Everybody say it's not that easy to leave an abusive relationship. It ain't that easy.
Well, in some situations it's true, but that's based on, how should I put it? From my viewpoint, it's depending on the man that you're with.
Then. And
But
you making it worse staying too. You make it even more worse of staying.
that's true. But you gotta understand it, and only in some situations I understand why they stay because these men like really will unalive them. But it's unfortunate because some women put themselves in situations
Cause
like this
yeah,
where they're
cause
not
you know
able
what's
to live.
gonna happen.
Mhm.
He's gonna end up killing you, or you gonna end up killing him, and
Absolutely,
that's how situation goes like that.
yeah. It's very violent. It's at a high level of violence where somebody is going to perish.
Hmm.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm glad you brought up them points. But now you just put the cables on me. I got to say something else real quick before I get out of here. But thank you for coming up.
Okay. One more. Oh,
You got one more thing? What?
yeah. I ain't ready for the Kels appellate court. I think we were waiting on New York.
You say you
That's what
waiting for?
we waiting on New York for Kels
Well, yes, we waiting on New York. But I'm just.
because
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
the the last time the judge said the last appellate, the judge was like, something not right with this. Something ain't right.
You said what part? What part ain't right?
The judge, remember the judge said something wasn't right about the case. He said something not right.
Wait. You lost me. Who? Did you saying the judge said something about Kelsey's case ain't right?
Yeah,
But they didn't say what part.
I forgot what part, but you heard about old girl, Faith Rogers.
What about them?
Her case got dismissed because she didn't show up about 3 or 4 times. She ain't showed up, so they dropped the herpes case.
Wait, she got a separate case.
Uh-uh. She didn't show up at the case. She didn't show up.
But
Three,
I'm
four times she didn't show up.
okay. Okay, now see, somebody got to give me clarification because, to my understanding, I didn't know she had a separate case outside of the case that we already went through. You saying she filed a separate case of her own?
No, she didn't find this the same case about the herpes. She didn't show up at all.
But which case are you talking about?
The herpes. The Kels gave her herpes and found out he did.
Right. Okay. Well, y'all give me some clarification on that because I need to know what y'all talking about. Somebody come up here and clarify that before I get out of here because I need to know. What did you say? The judge said there was a lot. Oh, really, Justin? Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that then because I didn't know. I heard a little snippet about the New York, but I didn't know that the judge said there was a lot. Oh, we got somebody else. Let's see who we got. J Rock. Okay, come break it down for us.
What up, J Rock? J Rock? J
Hey,
Rock?
Rock.
What up, Skylife? What up, Miss Lady T?
What
Hey,
up?
Yeah, let me give you a little clarification on that because you know she had a civil suit against R. Kelly.
I didn't know.
Involved. Yeah, she had a civil suit. The civil suit got dismissed because her not only did she not show up, her lawyer did not show up either,
Mm-hmm.
and that was
Mm-hmm.
about and that was what at least 4 consecutive occasions.
Four times they didn't show up.
Why?
Well, we all pretty much know the answer. Why?
Y'all know
Because
the answer.
her lawyer knew that that shit wasn't gonna stand up,
No cussing,
and
cussing.
she
She
go.
cussing too
Oh,
though.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That ish wasn't gonna stand up.
Wait, but okay, now hold on. What was the charge that he gave her, or he
Everything pretty
exposed
much
her?
talking about that she gave that he exposed her to herpes, and he was the one that had her, that he was being abusive. Not
Uh-huh.
saying the whole hostage thing, even though we all know that Faith Rogers been on a couple of platforms saying the fact that he didn't hold me hostage. I'm grown and I was able to make my own decisions on who I wanted to be with.
She did. She did say
So
that.
so she couldn't say that.
So
So the whole
how they
thing about, so and in regards to civil case as far as criminal, the civil case got a much lower burden of proof.
right.
Now, what does that tell you? That if the civil case got a lower burden of proof, but you nor your lawyer declined to show up on 4 consecutive dates that were supposed to address those particular things, and you don't show up?
Well, this is my question because I'm gonna tell you this. Normally, when the attorney don't show up, it's due to non-payment of funds. So, didn't her mama supposed to get a whole bunch of money or something, or was that not true? Or was this a trial that they was trying to get the money?
I think it might have been that they was trying to get the money, possibly, but they
Because
were
somebody
they were
said,
trying to get paid. They were trying to get paid civilly, because they didn't get that much money in the criminal case. Because you know that they didn't get it because they were promised all this money and everything. Lifetime wasn't really gonna back them. We all know that.
right.
Lifetime wasn't gonna give them anything. The most money that one particular person got was Jane Doe number 5, pretty much. And that's in the form of restitution. Nobody else ain't really got a
Now,
lot of money in regards to
Drea got the
restitution anyway.
most money off of Survivor
How
R.
much was
Kelly.
Jane Doe number
She
five?
did. Drea did.
Do y'all remember how much Jane Doe number 5 got?
It's about, in the restitution, supposedly over 300,000. Supposedly.
Shaw did. Shaw did. You right, because it wasn't worth all this. I remember I said that before. You are correct. 300K ain't worth all this that she done been through. It's not. It's not. She done did better going staying with Kels, keep getting the 5K a month. You still got your name intact. You have your image intact. All that. It wasn't worth it. It just wasn't worth it.
So my
Like,
que-
okay.
so my question now would be, why are all these people so unusually quiet?
And why and see big money? Why the attorney didn't show up? I'm trying to tell you, J Rock, even in this case with the duck case, they had a situation where one of the guys, attorney wouldn't get paid. But guess what? They told him to still show up, but he wasn't doing no type of defense or nothing like that. Like he wasn't filing no motions or none of that. So normally when an attorney is not there, it's some issue of non-payment. Because you can sue them. If you paid them and they don't show up, oh baby. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All this stuff that they try and make these women be so legitimate and so righteous and so this and that. What happened to this case then? I think I remember them saying something about that, but I didn't know that it was really filed. That is so interesting. So they dismissed the case.
On
Mm-hmm.
four consecutive court dates, they didn't
Four
show up.
times you ain't show up.
And these were dates that was set by the court that they didn't show up for.
But
Mm-hmm.
how you gonna have a trial and Kels is in jail? How that work? Was Bonjean supposed to show up? Like how you do that and he in jail? That's crazy to me.
Don't forget the Young Thug. That judge might be going to jail.
No, they you know what? They are ready to muck that case up. And the moment I'm telling you, you put his attorney in jail, like you have I feel like that's just grounds for mistrial. if I was the attorney, I'd be like, I'm traumatized. I'm embarrassed. My legal name has been scarred. I don't know if I'm going to be able to recover from the trauma I've just experienced. So I don't even know if I could legally support this man. I'm telling you, I would be playing that out to the tape. But that is so interesting, y'all. I thank you so much for telling me that.
Yeah, and
How
also
embarrassing.
you know,
What's the op saying about that? What are they saying about that?
and you know what? As a matter of fact, shout out to Gemini Don. He just said something. He said, Faith wants no parts of Bonjean.
No, she don't. She do not. Well, and you're right. That hey. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. That attorney still should have showed up. I'm still gonna say non-payment. Because that attorney, you cannot pay an attorney a retainer fee and that sucker sabotage your case and you not be able to go and sue the heck out of them. You see what I'm saying? So that's letting you know right there, A ain't equaling B equaling C. It ain't lined up. But yeah, they don't want none of Bonjean. They don't. But see, and I was going to say that earlier, Bonjean is only as powerful as these corrupt judges are. Because if you all notice, they didn't even want that lady to speak. Like they were so busy trying to talk over her, to minimize her. Like they didn't even want her to get that stuff on the record. Did y'all notice that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He
That
knows
was
it because she kept because they kept cutting Bonjean off every chance that she got. But then at the same time, they pretty much let the prosecution run all willy nilly when they was talking.
Thank you. Point in case. Thank you.
And in appellate court, that's what they supposed to do. In appellate court, they cut you off. That's how they do in appellate court.
Now they supposed to hear you out. You see what I'm saying? They supposed to
But
hear.
that's how they do, though. That's how they do.
That's wrong. That's just wrong. Like, how can the lady, even if you won't even let her speak, you kept over talking her? Like, what is going on? And the people, and this is the sad part, is because you got the ops and people that's into R.Kelly, they thought it was funny. They thought that was proper and funny. How dare you? What if that was your relative and this is your relative trying to get out of jail, and you have a impartial judge that's sitting up there talking over your attorney? Like, the stuff that amuses them is sad. Like, they are so unrighteous, and it's sad. Like, that's not funny. They thought that was so amusing. Yeah, they ain't. Bonjean couldn't even talk. They ain't even want. I'm like, wow, you happy for that? But see, my thing is, if somebody goes down, you want it to be done the right way. Even Tim Savage said that, y'all. He even said that. He don't like Kels. He not in support of what that man did. But if he goes down, he wants it to be a just sentence, a righteous sentence. And that's why I got respect for that man. I always have a little respect for him. Because that's the righteous thing. Like, just, you got to take your personal feelings out of stuff sometimes.
I don't have no respect for Tim Savage. I don't have no respect for him.
Why you don't like Tim Savage?
Because he was a part of the mess, too. He want to put it all on Angela, but he started all the mess. I don't have no respect for Tim Savage. I don't.
The only reason why I do, I'm gonna tell you why. For so much time speaking. Yes, and you only have so much time. That's true. But they wouldn't even let us speak the little time she got. That's the part that was foul. They know you don't get that much time. The little time she got, he's steady coming in talking about some, we can get more time. Shut up. Didn't nobody ask you that.
But you want to know the funny part about that? With all the times that they were cutting her off, they didn't even know that Bonjean wasn't a part of the original defense.
Right, they didn't. They didn't.
So they did all that cutting her off. So they cut her off all those times for nothing. They didn't even know that she came on late. She was not part of the original defense.
Yes. That lets you know that, because I promise you, and that's almost has to happen. I'm sure she submitted some documentations to say what she was going to discuss prior to getting there. I'm sure she just didn't walk in with her billfold and say, okay, let me just talk. I'm sure you reviewed some documents. You knew what she was going to talk about. But guess what? Y'all didn't read them because you had no intentions of coming out with a just response anyway. They should know that, J-Rock. They should know that. And let me say about Tim Savage. This is the thing about Tim Savage, okay? Because I can't blame him. If you got my kid, trust and believe, I'm about to be pulling all type of stunts and shenanigans, whatever I got to do to get the vantage point and win, I'm going to do it, okay? Now, when it came time, when he saw, oh, this ain't, the man is not being, he doesn't have a fair trial. This situation is not fair. Once he saw that part of it, he had enough manlyhood and enough backbone and spine to say that this ain't right. Okay? You have to sometimes understand that people's intentions going in something, they may be wrong. But when it comes time to step up and be a man and take a stance as a man, and they do that, that's why I give them respect. Because you could continue to go like some of these ops do and ignore the facts of what's going on. I still don't like them. I don't care if these parents did set him up and lie. I still don't like him. That's what I'm talking about. He had enough integrity to get on camera and knowing he ain't seen his daughter, knowing his daughter's still gone, but he comes up and says, this isn't right. That was profound to me. Yeah. I'm just a little different.
You know what? Those other people that say all that stuff talk about, well, I don't care if he was framed or whatnot. I still don't like him because he had to do something. You let them suckers talk to me.
I swear.
Because I done already killed enough narratives out here on folks. Now all of a sudden they don't want to talk to me no more.
Look, we back and we want to bring the narratives, y'all. We want to talk about it.
They don't want to talk to me no more. They're like, I forgot whose chat I was in, but I was in somebody's chat, and this one lady who was dead set on against R.Kelly and everything. I dropped some facts on her before on a conversation prior to. She was talking to everybody else, but when I addressed her, she would not talk to me.
Wow.
She would not talk to me. I said, hey, you don't write, you don't call, you don't say nothing no more. What's up? Oh, she would not talk to me.
He said a judge in New York admitted not to read. Are y'all for real?
Yeah, that's fact. That's a fact.
So I'm sitting up here giving y'all commentary, and the commentary is correct. That clearly they part of a system, and the system said take them down. And the proof is you ain't reading the appeal because guess what? Your decision has nothing to do with legal, law, or anything. It's about what they telling you to do. Period. Has nothing to do with justice.
The commentary. The funny part is you giving out commentary, and then the commentary is kind of coming back on you.
Right. Like what the hey? He can only say that because them savages text messages came out. I'm gonna tell you something. I have to disagree only because when we listen to them on YouTube, now that was the tangible evidence, but I truly believe that Mr. Savage knew and his wife knew that something wasn't right with that situation with the Jane Doe number 5 people a long time before them text messages came out. Because you got to remember, they had a lot of conversations behind the scenes, and if you listen to them talk, they was on back channels talking, and they had all type of chat rooms and stuff. So I believe that they got exposed, that the Tim Savage and them knew a long time before we knew that something wasn't right. That's what I believe. The text messages just were tangible evidence and confirmed it. You know what I'm saying? He said,
and let's not forget about the fact, after all, who was one of the people that said that they started the whole thing? Was Joycelyn's mom. She said she started this.
She did.
As far as the Savage perspective, she started it.
They did. Because this is like, I don't know if you heard my theory, but make sure you go back and listen to the live I did. As Jane Doe number 5 was already there, y'all, when the savages start bucking, you see what I'm saying, and kicking up dust. So understand, now you got the savages trying to get their daughter back, and guess who's there? You see what I'm saying? So now, I ain't charged the phone up. So now, guess who's there? Jane Doe number 5 is there, and they was like, oh shoot, we might go out, y'all. Doggone, I should have had it charged up. Jane Doe number 5 was there, and they, you know what I'm saying? They started bringing the spotlight on them. Okay, so you got to understand, because she was already traveling with them, kicking it. You know what I'm saying? They was kicking the bobos, traveling, going to the concerts and stuff. And now you got, well, hold on, the savages looking for their daughter. Who is this? Who is this with R.Kelly? That's a young lady. Oh, you're the parents of this young lady? Well, well, I don't understand. Like, why she not at home with you? You see what I'm saying? They asking the Clarice now, well, how come you not fighting to get your daughter back? Like, you see what I'm saying? Just imagine how it is. So they bringing undue heat onto the Clarice. So as soon as that happened, guess what? The Clarice had to be like, oh man, the gig is up. We got to play along. We got to act like we don't want our daughter with him. So we got to say that he kidnapped her. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's it.
So now you got to play the role.
Yeah, so they did kick it out, because while Jane Doe number 5 people, that situation was already there. The savages kicked up the dust, put the spotlight on them, like, well, hold on. How come your daughter's there and you ain't in the streets trying to get her back? Like, you ain't doing nothing. I ain't seen you on the TV and nothing saying why she ain't. You see what I'm saying? It was over. The gig was up. The gig was up. So yes, you do have to say and give them credit for starting that. They did. And I see what you're saying, Gemini Don. It's hard to give them any element of respect because they did start it. But my thing is, you have to give him, I give him a little respect, because when it's time to stand up and do the right thing, I feel like he did. Because I believe he thought he was doing the right thing at the time. I think he really thought that there was a violation going on. He said he had people in his ear telling him that his daughter was being violated and what was going on in their house. He was believing that, just like these other ops believe.
So here's the question. Who would be the team that was in his ear that was feeding him that BS from the jump?
Well, he said it was, what's that girl's name? That publicist. They said it was, I think it was her, and it was that girl, the thief girl. The girl that, remember, he was talking to her on the speaker. What was that girl name, y'all?
Okay.
Brown skin. She had a whole bunch of she'd been to jail a whole bunch of times for theft.
Asante McGee.
There you go. Them two. He was saying they thought it was them two feeding them that information. That's why he was pursuing a situation like that, because they was telling him stuff was going on with his daughter, and he was believing it. I've been telling people for 5 years, these people have been exposing themselves online. Say something different on Lifetime. Oh yes, absolutely. And the press and online, they show their true colors. Absolutely. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, and the thing that's most profound is this. Okay, look like the phone charger. We might be okay, y'all. Tim never said that kills deserve a fair trial until after the text messages, though. Oh, okay. So you saying that he didn't say that until the text message? Okay, so maybe that's when he did have the tangible evidence. Okay, I can go with that. Okay, Gemini say something different about Lifetime, right? This is the funny part. When, well, I can leave that up there. When, and this, I'm telling y'all, listen to this, J Rock. This is the crazy part. They said when Jane Doe #5 finally came out of this, that young lady gave them no words. J Rock, none. No, how are you doing? No, thank you for supporting me. None of that. You know why? Because she wasn't a victim. And she knew it. But for some reason, they will sit up here today and argue you down and tell you that this young lady was a victim. She, I mean, didn't come on and give you the finger, didn't say nothing to them. After all that they did, all that fighting, talking to the people, them conniving and colluding, this young lady gets out of this so-called brutal situation with R.Kelly, dangerous situation. Her life is on the line, y'all. And this girl don't even say hi to them.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, if you take a look at the everything that has transpired, you know,
Even after she flipped too, though, J Rock. Now we already knew that when she first got out, she was still a Kel supporter. But from my understanding, even after she flipped on him, she still hasn't come out and said, "Hey, y'all, now we all together." You know what I'm saying? Anti-Kel, like nothing.
nah,
It's
but and you want to know the crazy part about it, and I've been hearing stories about this even a while back, when Lifetime supposedly had all these people meet up together in the hotel and supposedly was colluding their stories and trying to get everybody on the same page. There was a lot of fighting going on behind the scenes anyway.
That's what we heard. That's what we heard. Okay.
And the funny part about it is, what was Asante McGee going to gain when Tim Savage was the one that was using her as a damn ventriloquist dummy at the press conference?
This the part with that is because this I don't know if I can't explain to y'all how women are, but you understand the term of woman scorn. That's really for real. Like, and I can't say it's all women, but majority of the women that I know, and even in myself, okay, in a relationship, if you hurt me to a certain level, and I feel like I don't get what I expected out of this particular situation, I'm gonna get you back. Okay, I'm gonna get my lick back, and I'm gonna raise you probably like 3 or 4, depending on how much you hurt me. Okay, I promise you that. So, but with me, it's been different because after I got like hurt the first time, I've always had a wall up, so I never allowed guys to get that close to me. So, you know, I have experienced hurt after that, but it was never like the raw hurt that first time, that gut punch that I took that first time. But women will, when you hurt us, oh baby. So to my understanding, Ashanti McGee wasn't in position. She was being rotated like the rest of the thighs. Kels wasn't holding none of them. You see what I'm saying? And she knew it. So her vengeance is, oh, if I'm not in the spot, I'm gonna mess the play up for everybody. That's how I saw it. She just ran $1 million worth of bullshit to throw everybody off kilter. She basically exposed the whole thing. That was the freak offs that was going on in the mansion. You see what I'm saying? She exposed it.
Yeah.
She brought light to it. So guess what happened? It fell apart. That's when people start paying attention to it. So she really got vindication because it worked. She brought light to what was happening. So that's a woman scorn. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's real. Y'all men better be careful how y'all hurt women. Like, you know, me, I just got a little bit stronger because I've always been, I grew up a tomboy and I've been around more guys than I have women. So I kind of see that y'all emotions don't really be in this here thing. So I've always been one to try and control my emotions. But yeah, after that first gut punch I took, woo! I said, I can't even do that one again. So, moving forward, I was like, okay, never drop my wall like that. Ever again. Ever. It just didn't happen. But that's what I believe Ashanti McGee game. She was plus, she was on TV. We didn't know who that lady was until she was on there with Tim Savage. She's in front of the press. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you want to know the strange part about this? Even if it's a woman scorned, can you really truly be scorned if you already knew the dynamics of the relationship that you were involved in? And especially if he laid out the dynamics of it and you decide to make more of it than what you really thought it should have been.
Yes. Because I don't care what. It's me and you dating, J-Rock. You telling me, Skylight, I don't want to be in no relationship. I just want to date. We could just, we could get down and we could do it all 2-3 days a week. I don't want no relationship. Okay. In my mind, sure. J-Rock is cute. He got a good job. He got a nice house. He got his own car. It'll just take a little time. And I'm going to change him. Okay. I'm going to get him to want to be with me. That other girl he was with, she just didn't have the qualities. I have the degree. And, I'm
Here
special.
we go with that ego.
You see what I'm saying? My stuff pops over here. That girl, she was probably old. Her stuff wasn't popping. You see what I'm saying? I got that special pop stuff. That's how we are as women. We gonna try and justify a situation, and we feel we can change you, and we take that as what it is, regardless of what you said. We processing our own thing in our mind. Always know that, y'all. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and here's the strange part about it. It's funny that you bring this up because there's another man, another prominent black man that might be in the crosshairs of some bullshit too.
Okay.
I don't know if you know about the boxer by the name of Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
You know his wife. I don't know, fiance, wife. Supposedly, they saying fiance, some saying wife. I don't know. But I thought they were married, but evidently some saying that they weren't. But she has filed a temporary restraining order against him, saying that he had been abusive to her on multiple occasions. But here's the thing. She didn't file this information. She didn't say this until after he had lost 4 out of his last 5 fights.
Wow.
So now, all of a sudden, he's assaulted her, domestic violence on multiple occasions, choked her a couple times. She had a son from a previous relationship who was now 18 years old, and they share a child, which I believe is a daughter who's about 6.
Okay.
So now, all of a sudden, he is now this big raving monster, putting hands on her on multiple occasions. When he was heavyweight champ on top of the world, you didn't hear none of this. Now all of a sudden he loses 4 out of the last 5 fights. Now all of a sudden he the biggest monster walking planet Earth. Talking about he was abusive. He's taking his abusive feelings out on the family when he lost those fights and everything else. Now all of a sudden I told him that he should go to therapy, but he brushed it off like he didn't need no therapy. All this stuff now. When I read the article and I saw it and I heard it on different platforms, I said, you know what? I know what the play is going to be, because you know what the next play going to be, right? Glory already going to show up.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a divorce, and they gonna try you. Well, I don't know if she's gonna try and lock him up. We don't know the extent that she go up, but if she screaming abuse, then 9 times out of 10 she trying to get him behind them bars. Okay. But I'm gonna tell you this, and it's funny you say that, because this goes along with what Miss Lady T was saying, and it kind of brings together what I was gonna say. Now, Remember I told y'all, because I got to set the foundation for y'all. Remember I told y'all I've dated celebrities, I dated guys that ain't got no money, and dated guys who had lots of money. Okay, millionaires and celebrities. Skylight, why you ain't stay with them? Why you ain't touched down with them? I'm going to tell you why. Okay? You're seeing it. Okay? If you dating a high profile guy, I don't care if he is the leader of a gang, he a high power guy in a high power position. Understand, when you're dating them, you gotta be all in. Okay? All your cards, all your chips, all your life, everything has to be all in. Skylife wasn't all in, okay? I'm not doing no biz for you. You ain't putting nothing in my the move in my bag. I'm not taking no charges for you. I'm not gonna do none of that. You're not gonna be hitting me, embarrassing me. I'm not gonna do the drugs you want me to do because you want me to do them. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold your secrets. I'm not, when the fans come, guess what? I'm not gonna be questioned because guess what? I'm not gonna be there. Look what Cassie went through. So when Miss Lady T said that she wasn't as innocent as she proclaimed, that she was stalking the people, I believe it, because she was in it. Once you get in it, you want to stay in it, and you want to knock off your competition. See, and that's the problem with these women in the Kels case. You don't want, you're there.
They were
You're
together for a decade.
Huh?
They were together for a decade. So if she was with Diddy for a decade, she had seen a whole lot of shit.
Excuse me. But she was reaping the benefit. You see what I'm saying? They're there
exactly
to reap the benefit, but then when the benefit is gone, and or he's not cooperating, and you still not gonna kick me down. I put in 10 years and took your crap, and you still not gonna pay my bills and my car note. Nope. Okay, so now you see what I'm saying? Same thing with these women. Stay with chaos for 9 years. Some of them up to 9 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years. But now all of a sudden, you screaming charges. The people, y'all see it. They were willing participants, but then when the money stopped or the situation stopped, guess what we saw? We saw Jane Doe number 5 flip because she was not about to be in the only position. She told Kels, if you don't switch her and cut off her visitation, what did she say, J-Rock? You're done. You might not even make it to prison.
She said you might not even. She said you might not even make it to trial.
Oh, now she's okay, trial. Yeah. Okay.
When she said, now I don't know about anybody else, but when somebody says you might not make it to trial, that's a threat.
That's a threat. That's a real threat. Yeah, that's a real big hairy ball threat. Yes, that's a threat. And people don't see it. It's like, but once again, they mad at us because Skylight victim back. No, it is what it is. They stayed. That girl Cassie reaped the benefit of what because think about it, y'all. But I will give her this, like I told y'all. When she was trying to go, he should have let her go. I don't believe that where you try and leave and he trying to stop you. Now that right there, P. Diddy ain't got no vote for me. He out of there. I don't support none of that. But we didn't see that in the Kels case. Kels let them girls go. They came back. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. I don't support no stopping me, false, what they call that, false imprisonment. No. Not in support of it. Guilty. But when you let them go and they come back, to me, that's a relationship. How many of us haven't been in a relationship where you fight, then you go back, even though you know you shouldn't go back? He said something to you that he shouldn't have said, and you said something to him. Come on. That's a domestic. My freaking domestic. So I believe what Miss Lady T said, because that's the whole thing, y'all. When you date these guys and you want to keep them, and you want to be sitting courtside with them, oh, you're going to put some skin in the game, baby. You're going to leave some on the table. You're going to have some blood, sweat, and tears in the game. Because what you going to do? You all in, In most situations, these guys are fully taking care of you because they want you to be with them so you can't work. And one day he wake up and decide, let me test her. I'm going to hit her in the eye. Boom. At that moment, you have to decide if I'm going to leave all this money, all this perfume. He done got me clothes. He let me drive his car. My friends jealous of me. We eat at the finest places. When we do the what was the name of that place? When we do the Uber, I can get whatever on the menu I want. They wiping
Yep.
me down. Are you gonna leave all that? Are you gonna take this
Mm-hmm.
out that's gonna heal up and move on? What you gonna
Yep.
do?
What did Master P on one of his albums, Ghetto D, had a song called Gangsters Need Love Too. And one of the lines he said, them hoes want to be you, but they can't. They don't know all the shit you done seen and all the penitentiary chances that I took
That's right.
to get in that position that I was in.
That's right. And understand you taking them too now.
Yep.
When you hook up with that man, you taking penitentiary chances because understand, and that's what people get mad when I say that. You go to the crack house, and let's just say you go in there, see your friend. Baby, when the feds hit the door, you going down like you was in there selling. You see what I'm saying? Wrong place, wrong time. But guess what? You gonna take the charge. It's penitentiary chances. Like if you involve yourself in that element with those people, every relationship there's a risk. Okay, especially if you're dealing with some guy high profile. These club owners, like anybody in that element, it's almost, and I don't understand how people don't know that, but people ain't from where I'm from. They haven't experienced things that I've experienced. Maybe they ain't seen it, but it's on TV though, J Rock. It's on TV. Some of that stuff is real. A
Yep.
lot of that stuff is real. But yeah, I believe these women, because I can't be mad at them, J Rock. I did it. I played like that. I ain't gonna lie. I played until I saw I couldn't play no more. And when the situation got real and they asking what you gonna do, is you finna tap down or is you out? I was out. My mama wasn't gonna take no phone calls from jail from me. Like if I would have went over and crossed over into that lifestyle, I would have really been, you know what I'm saying, under their beck and call. You know, and that's how you got these women in prison because you stray away from your family, and now you under his complete control. So let's say you do take a charge for him. Ain't nothing saying that he got to get you out. That's not written in no rule book. There's nothing to say he's gonna put something on your books. There's nothing saying he's not gonna that he has to stay with you and take care of you while he goes and gets another girlfriend on the outside. Like, just come on. I don't know what else to say. Like, people just be unrealistic with this stuff. But yeah, you date these R.Kellys, and I'm gonna say Kel's his name because he a high profile guy, and I already know just from what we heard, it was some freaky tales, y'all. It was some freaky tales. But yeah, you gonna need some skin in the game. Oh, we got somebody coming in. Sorry, I didn't see you. Miss Lady,
Hey, I'm back.
what's going on?
Hold up.
One more thing. What was Val? What's his name?
Who?
Uh, he be having all the interviews with Boosie and them.
Vlad?
Yeah, it was a person on there saying, Kate, she the one was him. They said she the one was be striking the first hit. She the one was kicking him in his face and all.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. I will send you the video
yeah.
Wow.
of Skylight.
And who was this?
Casey, P Diddy ex girlfriend. They
Cassie?
said, yeah, they say she know how to fight. They say she was hitting on Diddy too now.
Yeah, I believe it. Go see
You
Cassie.
better swing.
I believe it. Cassie, and then on top of that, let's not forget Rihanna.
Mm-hmm. They
Because
say.
because Rihanna was the one that started that fight with Chris Brown in the car.
Mm-hmm. They say she was hit upside his head. Rihanna.
Yeah, and I think it all started when Rihanna tried to get Chris Brown's cell phone.
Cause they said he was texting another girl.
And she got mad. She started swinging on Chris in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris did hold her back, and they kind of pushed her back a little bit when she was trying to hit on him. But they did everything they could to try to victimize her and make Chris Brown look like the bad guy. The same thing they tried to do with Bobby Brown in regards to Whitney Houston.
And you know what? They was trying to blame Bobby Brown, saying, "Oh, he got when he was on drugs." No, 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 no.
Hey,
She was.
Jeremy.
They
We
said
got
she
some.
was already doing drugs. Cause I remember Oprah was interviewing Whitney Houston mama. Then the brother came out and said, "I'm the one that got her on drugs, mama, not Bobby."
Right. The brother was the one that got her hooked.
Cause all them years they was blaming Bobby. Oh, he got on drugs. He got
Mhm.
on drugs.
And Bobby
She
still ain't got no apology for that.
mm-mm. And remember, they ain't want her. They ain't want him at the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Big bad. And we got see y'all
Him,
Germany. Hey, was it Par?
cause I remember the funeral was televised. And they said, The mom was like, you're not invited. That was wrong. And that was his wife.
Kim Porter. Diddy.
And people
And
need to stop saying he killed Kim Porter. Diddy did not
oh,
kill no
word.
Kim
Say
Porter.
unalive. Hey, say unalive. Don't say the K word. They'll
Uh,
bounce up out of here.
oh,
Just say
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
yeah. You gotta watch YouTube. Ain't playing these days.
Oh,
We
I'm sorry. I'm
still this,
sorry.
and
I
we
said,
got
but I'm sorry,
oh
but still, people need to stop saying that though.
oh yeah. It's a lot of stuff that happened that we don't know. Hold on, let me drop the link in case you want to come in. Am I still clear? I hope I'm not breaking up.
You're not
Oh, you
breaking up.
good?
Okay, because I hate that. So
So what's his name? That young thug. I believe young thug gonna end up walking. I
it's
Yeah.
look.
believe it's gonna be a mistrial or he gonna end up walking.
They need to
Cause
do
see,
something.
I hadn't really been into that YSL trial, but the last couple weeks I've been really listening to the testimony in
Hmm.
regards to what was going on. And the way this trial was laid out, I can tell you this, and this is just my opinion. 90% of the shit that they did in this case, in this trial,
Easy on the cussing.
happened in R. Kelly's trial.
Hmm.
You hear me? Easy on the cussing. Easy
Yep.
on the cuss words.
90% of what happened in this trial happened in R. Kelly's trial.
It's so convoluted, and why is it taking so long? I don't understand that.
They still
This is
fish.
worse than this is way worse than the Nestor case.
In which Fannie Willis got a hand in that too.
And I don't even understand like his charge. Like all that stuff is I'm telling y'all, I don't
Nestor, they say for bigamous.
oh yeah, now that dude right there, I was
Nah,
able to look at
I
some
can
chat.
I can name all the charges. It says for bigamous
Bigamy,
and
having sex with a minor too, wasn't it?
I think sexually abusing women.
Be
And,
careful, y'all. That S word.
Oh, 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 oh.
and you want,
Also, I think of some fraud stuff too. And they
yep.
say it's a lot of fraud was going on
Mm-hmm.
too.
That he had that he tried to do business with certain people and he was
Mm,
defrauding them.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
then that
that
was
was
fraud.
hmm
And like I said, the funny part about all of this, all the charges that Ernesto that got put on him was on the same charge that R. Kelly got put on him.
hmm
And Shirley Strawberry had a whole lot to say about R. Kelly on the Steve Harvey show. See, this is why I told earlier in the comment that I said I said
Mm,
everybody who's been speaking negative or been involved in the BS against R. Kelly been catching their own
mm.
problem.
And Steve Harvey, he should talk about R. Kelly neither. And your wife came out, your ex-wives came out and exposed him.
None of these people are clean, y'all. See, that's the problem. It's like they want to keep and act like they are so great. That's everybody. Nobody has a clean record. There's something with everybody where you could say, "Oh, well, you did that." How come you don't speak on that? You know, they have to try and minimize him, act like they're so great, and I don't believe in that. I don't.
And another thing, I got one more thing. This Trump stuff, I believe, is some more people gonna come out.
What with Trump?
Yeah, I believe some more people gonna come out.
This thing with Trump is about to get it's about to get real
It's
interesting for the
it's
fact. Like I told, it's
and I
we're
believe they gonna tell him to drop out.
we're gonna be because see we're in the middle of an election year. That's
But
where we are right now.
yeah, but they gonna
And
tell it's not too late to drop out. So they're gonna tell him, hey, you need to drop out.
but you know what? And I'm
I
gonna tell
don't.
you right, and I'm gonna tell you, Trump ain't gonna drop out for the simple fact
But
you threw
there
you threw charges
there's
on me, but the president's son got charges thrown on him, and he's guilty too. So now all of a sudden,
but
so
You
now
gotta
you're
look
like,
at Trump too. He got 34 counts. 34.
and
Everybody
and
was
Hunter and Hunter got indicted on his counts, and you know there's going to be more coming out on Hunter. So then now all of a sudden, I I wouldn't be surprised if Hunter got hit with about 25 to 30 himself.
because
Now it's going to
let me tell you this. Because why Trump wife did not show up at his court? Why his wife didn't show up? She was pissed. She was pissed.
the same reason them parents didn't show up at R. Kelly's trial.
I wouldn't have went to that mess. I'm not. I don't know. It's certain. It's certain.
Because and nothing. Why they say they ain't been living together. They say they ain't been living together for a while. Trump and his wife. They ain't been living together.
Yeah. Now
Well,
also she probably
I
didn't show up
believe
because
is I'm hearing divorce now. That's what I'm hearing. Divorce.
what I heard is the fact that one of the things is that she may not have wanted to go there because she didn't want to be
And know what?
coming up to rolled up on by the media. Plus the fact that it's already an election year anyway, so it's already going to be. So it's a whole lot of things because right now we're in June. We're at the halfway point of the year, and an election is about just a hair under 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about to get. So we're about to see what all is going to come out. And now they're supposed to have this debate that's supposed to happen in what
August.
about a
August or
month and
July.
a half,
One of them.
month and a half or so.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see
And
what this system is really about.
I got one more thing. I don't agree with everything what DL Huey says. I don't agree with everything what he said. What he said was right. If you saw something, you ain't said nothing about it, you not a witness. You are an accomplice. That's what you are.
Wait, who's saying that they saw something?
Now he said about the Diddy situation. You said if you saw something and you ain't said nothing about it, you not a witness. You are an accomplice. That's what you are.
Mm-hmm.
But why is that? Why is that different and not the same for the R. Kelly situation? See, that's what I'm saying. People are trying to. They want to try and put these two cases together, but at the same time, you're not giving R. Kelly the same benefits that you're giving Diddy. That's
Well,
all.
Funny
I think he
that
said something about Kels. About if they knew what was going on, they should have said something then.
you want to know the funny part about this in regards to R. Kelly, and I still tell people this: Diddy still has not gotten the same treatment that R. Kelly got.
Facts.
Even you put out the video that was already put out about Cassie when his homes got raided in LA and Miami, he still has not gotten gotten the treatment that R.Kelly got. He
Mhm.
didn't get a full-blown
Cause
documentary made out about him, although there's talks that there's one on the way
it's on
about him.
Tubi. It's on
They say
Tubi.
there's one on the way.
There's one on
And
Tubi
50
right now, but
Cent
there's
need to
supposed to
go.
be
Guess
another one that's supposed to be coming out
yeah.
also.
50 Cent need to go sit down.
By
They
Lifetime.
said, mm-mm.
No, who
For
who
what I
was it?
heard,
Damn, it's I was it was it
for
VH1 supposed to be come out one? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Ooh,
But
I
But it's
can't
50
supposed
wait.
to be another. It's another one.
and guess what? I
I
believe
want
50 might end up being next.
well.
That
I believe 50. Something's telling me 50 might end up being next.
now I probably would have went with another person, but Miss Lady T, I kind of agree with you for one reason because he was recently on Capitol Hill talking to politicians about certain things,
Hmm.
and I think with him trying to rub elbows with certain politicians with everything else in that regard, that might put him on the scope as far as
Oh
politics.
yeah, that's what. Oh yeah. They be, oh, okay.
But it
They
would
But
be
go.
crazy not to have your nose clean and you dipping and bring attention to everybody else. You see what I'm saying? So I would
right,
hate for him to be that foolish.
right, because the three names that I've been hearing about who's next, the three names I've been hearing about, well, actually four, if you really think about it,
I don't think Jay
is
Z gonna be next.
is is Jay-Z,
I don't think Jay Z gonna
50,
be next. Who?
Dr. Dre, and Chris Brown.
They already did Chris Brown. They already
They
did Dr. Dre.
they don't have a problem. These people
They
don't have a
already
problem.
did that, J Rock.
But you know what? These people don't have a problem doubling back if they think they got more BS that they can stick on you. They'll they'll spin the block on you. Because hell,
Mm-hmm.
they was trying to spin the block on Bill Cosby.
They on the block on Kels.
J Rock. Why one of the people? Why one of the people said that? One of the members from what's the name? What Diddy group used to have? It was all band group.
Bad boy. You talking making the band?
Yeah, one of them trying to track back what he said. Tell me, oh, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like now you want to track back.
Because see, here's the problem with here's the problem with Puffy. Diddy, Puffy, whatever you want to call it. Here's the problem with him. He's been linked to too many different other instances.
Mhm.
That's the problem. He's been linked to the death of Biggie. He's been linked
Not
to the death
true.
of Pac.
Not true.
He's
I
been linked.
still be, I still
Wait,
believe.
don't talk over him. Let him finish and then y'all take turns
I'm
talking.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's been linked to the death of Biggie. He's been linked to the death of Pac. I'm not saying that he did anything. I'm just saying that what it is. He's linked to those two deaths. He's been linked to the nightclub shooting that happened between 1999 and 2000 in New York, in which Jennifer Lopez wound up being detained for police by almost 12 hours. And then you still got the other issue in regards to that Sean wound up taking that bid for him because that gun in regards to that shooting. And let's not forget the other incident. I think it was at a school or somewhere. It was a stampede of kids, whatnot, and there was a get together involving him. It's a lot of different things, and let us not even forget about the Kim Porter issue because
Mhm.
he's still being linked to that too. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of different things that he's being linked to.
J Rock, but I heard that Shine he admit that he had the gun. He admitted.
He said
Yeah,
he
see
had
that's
a gun.
the thing.
That was his gun, wasn't
Yep, he admitted that he had the gun. Yes, it was his
it? His
gun.
gun. Not the actual Erda wrecking the weapon, just his gun, correct?
It was Shine gun, not Puff. It wasn't Puff gun. That was Shine gun. So he didn't. He ain't took no rap for Diddy. It was his own gun.
Yeah, my video ain't playing for some reason. I don't understand.
Yeah, see, it's
Hmm.
and see because I remember that. I remember when that incident happened because I'm telling you, when it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real interesting if this thing goes to trial with, with the trial of Puffy. Who all might be implicated to wind up testifying? You might actually get a whole lot of bad boy artists may wind up testifying
Mm. And you
or be
know what?
called to testify.
If Puffy going down, I think everybody need to go down. Just like on New Jack City, where Nino Brown said, "If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me."
Yeah, and let's see, and who all could be possibly called? Then you got some people link Mary J. Blige to being testified
No, no,
against them.
no. Mary
Lil
J. Blige
Kim,
said,
Faith Evans, members of Total, 112. Hell, the damn locks might even be wind up calling up and called in to testify.
Well, understand this, okay? You step out there,
mm-hmm,
draws ain't clean. He's gonna get his lick back. That's all I'm gonna say.
"Yeah,
When I'm telling you, if you reach out there, because don't think, because always remember one thing connects to another thing, keeps connecting to different people. So
Yep.
when all these people are gonna be adding people to the situation, so you might hit somebody directly that you didn't even have a problem with. So
mm-hmm."
you
Mm-hmm.
jump out there,
So
you better be ready.
you be Diddy gonna get his lit back?
I would assume so.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
see,
'cause
He'd be
I
crazy
believe I
not to.
believe he gonna tell on everybody. Cause they say allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly. He said he working with the people, allegedly.
yeah, and you know, Justin Shelton said, yeah, Gene Deal, Mace, and
Oh,
let's not
oh,
even get one of the
Mace.
other names, one of the biggest names, and
Oh,
that's J Lo,
Ma-
because you would think J Lo might be arguably the biggest name linked to this if she gets
uh,
caught.
Mace. He need to go sit down. He got ran out of New York. Now you want to talk junk, but what about somebody robbed him? He got ran out of New York. Mace, and they said something about he made a diss song about somebody, and he ended up getting robbed, snatch his chain. They say if you want this chain, come and get it. And that's how he got ran out of New York and went to Atlanta. Started preaching.
Yeah, well, I'm saying if it could get sticky because especially if they tell you they coming. But the thing is, like same thing with Diddy though. You jump out there and start naming some people. You better make sure that because it's all this is the thing, y'all. It's all about capabilities and vulnerability. You out somebody that has a capability to affect you or a member in your family, your livelihood, or as a friend of a
Hmm.
friend. Like you just, I'm telling y'all, it's a slippery slope.
Right.
And it's like once you play it, once you get in, it just man.
Yeah, and the strange part about it is if you take a look at everything, like I said, with all the people that's already listed and linked that I done mentioned. Shout out to Spitting Fire. Spitting Fire did a live a while back, and in the live, she showed a clip about John Legend on CNN.
Oh, he
John
gonna be
Legend,
next.
John Legend had all kind of smoke for R. Kelly on some when he was on Surviving R. Kelly. But
Hmm.
when CNN was talking to him about Diddy and how the woman was interviewing about how that whole Diddy situation, you notice he didn't necessarily have the same smoke for him as he did for R. Kelly.
You know why?
Because
'Cause
John Legend was
the title,
jealous of R. Kelly.
no.
Hmm.
Because the title of this video is what?
So,
Power.
yeah. Well, that
Diddy
part too.
has more power than Kels.
Hmm. I
All
believe
these people
John
didn't come
Legend.
to Kels' rescue because Kels didn't have any power over them. Don't forget, people. They said he had all commentators alleged 250 cameras in his house, and he
Hmm.
had footage of all type of celebrities. Even with that alone, that gives you leverage and power over people that's on the film.
Mm. You know what? I believe John Legend might end up being next too. John Legend.
He's a goofy. I don't even like him.
I
That's
mean,
what he.
I like his songs. I do.
But you know, we are, but like you said, jealousy, very true, J Rock, because he's a hater. Yes. It will never be an R. Kelly.
Mm-mm.
And he
No.
thought that once, but I hope he didn't think once Kels got locked up, he was gonna get the title or something.
Mm-mm.
He wanted his spot. He wanted his
Avon
spot.
won his spot too. Avon.
And we all Avon won't get that spot.
Nah,
Because
Vonnie ain't have
because
enough a big enough
because
Who
dog.
you
because if you
think
take
who
a
would
look
have
at
had Kel's spot? Who y'all think?
Nobody.
nobody really. Because
No contender.
even though they're trying to push Usher as far as getting that spot, but we all know if you really look at it, not if you just compare John Legend alone, John Legend ain't better than Usher. He ain't better. He ain't better than Dave Hollister. Hell, he ain't shoot. He don't even want. And I know he don't. I know he don't want no smoke with Dave because Dave will sting him out the damn building.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Quickness.
But just vocal ability, he can't. They can't compete with Kels. They just don't have it.
Nope.
Y'all know, what's his name? October London. He filled that Marvin Gaye spot too. Now he got that Marvin Gaye voice. October London.
Yep. Yeah, I heard of him.
They said
Mm-hmm.
smart for that. He already suing his ex for false claims. So 50 that he said 50 got his nose clean.
50 Cent nose ain't clean. Nobody hands is clean in this
Yeah.
Yeah,
business.
that part there is true. What Justin Shelton said. The dude who got arrested for drugs that was with Puffy is going to testify against Diddy supposedly, and that was the drugs I was in. I think I was in the Miami mansion.
Cause didn't that kick off first before this other raid kicked off?
I think both raids were done almost simultaneously.
Okay.
You know what? I believe, Cassie. I believe her husband now probably pushed her up to this lawsuit of Diddy. I believe he pushed her up to it.
So you
No, I
think
ain't gonna lie. I would have found it too because I'm gonna tell y'all real talk. I would have went to him after I done put in 10 years time served. Y'all saying it was together 10 years. I done went to him like, hey, I need a couple M's. Even though I would have played that card differently. If you whooping me and you got free will over me, you gotta be paying me, y'all. I'm not,
Mhm.
I'm from Chicago.
Yep.
You're not gonna beat me and not pay me. I promise you, I'm coming out of there
Mm,
with a secret bag. I don't care if I
uh,
gotta be like J
nah,
Rock
guess what?
leave me on the corner of McDonald's. You gonna see a green bag fall out this limousine. Just
Hey,
take it, put it up.
be,
I'm not going.
be
I'm
like Tina
not going.
Turner. She said she ain't want nothing from Ike. All she wanted was the name.
No, no, but I'm saying like,
She ain't want the money. She just wanted the name, Tina.
oh yeah, that's Tina Turner. But I'm saying like, even with the casting situation, I would right now if I didn't play it like I just told you how I would have tried to play it. I would have played it. I would have been like, hey, I need about a couple million so I can sit back and enjoy the rest of my life. Can you look out for me? If he said no, then guess what? 911. I got a
Someone
story to
please
tell.
call
I'm
911.
telling J Rock. I'm telling. I'm
And and
telling.
you and you want to know and another thing about all this is there's an old saying that they always say timing is everything.
Mm-hmm.
When she came out, filed that lawsuit against Diddy at that point. I just found it very ironic that she did it around the time that Bad Boy Records and his catalog was about to celebrate its 30th anniversary,
That's me.
which means Puffy's Biggie's debut album, Ready to Die, was about to hit its 30th
Yes,
anniversary.
anniversary. Usher's too.
At the time when she filed that lawsuit, she waited until Bad Boy was about to hit 30, which is all the other moves that I've been saying a while back. That if you look at every move that's been made against R. Kelly, every move has been strategically made, has been centered around R. Kelly's music catalog, even down to the court dates, if you paid attention enough to see.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, God.
Well, you know, there's always a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. But
Yeah.
she
yeah,
called it
but I
also.
just let you know that the moves that were made, when I saw that, I said, wait a minute. Bad Boy is up. Bad Boy is about to have his 30th anniversary.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, I was a teenager when Bad Boy first got started.
But look at what happened. It made sense because guess what? Okay, timing, like I told y'all before, timing is everything. You put it out there, and guess what he did? He didn't want this lawsuit to stain that 30-year celebration, and that man settled in less than 24. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Holla out to her and her attorneys. Like, salute to you.
Oh, and guess who picking up this case? All red.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a play.
Picking the pool case.
Cassie. You know Gloria Allred. You know,
You know who
anytime,
all red? All
anytime,
red everything.
Are you serious? You telling me Gloria Allred is picking up the case, y'all?
Sky Life. If you don't
Sky
know,
Life.
if you don't know anything else about Gloria Allred, know this. Anytime there's a prominent black man on the chopping block, she normally gonna have her hand on the axe somewhere.
Ooh.
That was so funny when they went to the court when she said, "Now we got a lawsuit." When she stormed out the courtroom.
Yeah, she was that. But why would she resurrect now?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
You know why?
I
yeah.
mean, but like,
I told them whenever there's a prominent black man on the chopping block, she gonna show up as if you call Candyman's name 3 times. She gonna pop up.
right.
Yeah, say the
But what
name.
happened to the other attorney? Like, why wouldn't you like use that attorney? That's
Gloria,
Because the reason why she doing this case is because she was abused her own self. You know, they said her first husband abused her.
no, but I'm trying to figure out why didn't Cassie stick with the original attorney that she filed the lawsuit with? Or is this something different? I guess that was a civil case. So is she representing her in the criminal case? Is that what's happening now?
well, you best believe it. I believe more than likely it's on the civil side of the game.
Wow.
But because see, that's the thing. She may. We don't even know if it's going to go criminal because she's already had a settlement.
I don't think it's not gonna go criminal. Cause we got the money, it's not gonna go criminal.
Now, although I did see Gloria Allred on an interview with somebody on CNN, and they was talking about, well, what happens now? You know, the fact of the matter is, it happened in 2016, so it happened 8 years ago. So it's supposed to have been kind of like outside the actual the, the actual time frame as far as
Mm-hmm.
statute of limitations. So it's already kind of past that. But then I think she said something about the fact that that it is outside the statutes, but they're still looking into other areas as far as what they might be able to do on that, which means this is also an election year, which also means that might be certain congressmen and senators that's up for re-election and saying if you go ahead and go by and we'll kind of contribute to your campaign. If you do this, could you bring this certain law in to open up the possibilities of foregoing the statute of limitations for us to go ahead and try to actually see if you could bring the charges against them? Because remember, they did that bullshit with R.Kelly.
That's very true.
They wound up opening up, overturn those statutes of limitations, which allowed them to go ahead and try to bring those charges up against R. Kelly the way they did, because there was statute of limitations that had already gone.
That's what I'm not understanding. What? I thought they already created a law or something. Didn't they say that the statute of limitations is now lifted? I'm confused somewhere in here. Like, was that just for
It was in
particular?
it was in New York, and it was supposed to be a law that was established, and then there was a time frame, and it was getting real close to that time frame. And at that point, if I remember correctly, at that point, they had submitted it in before that expiration.
So where is Diddy being? Where are they? I didn't think they come. Where are they coming for him at? Isn't it New York?
Nobody really knows where he at. Now, some people saying that he was in LA. Some people saying he's in Miami.
No, I'm saying where do they think the charge is gonna come from? What jurisdiction?
Well, the video was the video the video of that showing him and Cassie, that was in LA. Now, could they use that as a catalyst for other women to come forward in other jurisdictions? That's going to be the other part of it. Because now I heard a story about they're saying that Diddy had been abusive even when he was in college. So now they're drumming that up too.
Oh, Father. They going back to the man in college. Well, they did it to R. Kelly. They reached back for the P tape. They had to bring that in. That's R. Kelly's Achilles heel. They had to bring that in. So maybe they trying to just, go back there and dig it all up. I wouldn't be surprised. Nothing surprises me now.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, there's an article here, courtesy of the New York Post, and said that Diddy allegedly whooped college girlfriend with a belt in front of screaming friends. And this story was a couple of weeks ago. Said that Sean Diddy Combs allegedly beat a college girlfriend all over the place with a belt in front of screaming classmates more than 30 years ago, according to a new investigation into the growing accusations of abuse. The alleged incident unfolded when Combs, now 54, was a student at Howard University in Washington, D.C. Multiple witnesses told Rolling Stone in a wide-ranging report of the disgraced star of history of violence. They love to throw that word disgrace around, especially when it comes to us. So yeah, because Rolling Stone came out with an article about Diddy, and this is kind of like some of the pieces from that. The alleged incident unfolded when Combs, now 54, like I mentioned in that story, the Bad Boy for Life rapper, had been standing outside of the college's. Let me see. Had been standing up outside the college's damn ads and popped up outside of college's Harriet Tubman quadrangle dorm when he started screaming in a belligerent manner for his then girlfriend to come outside, one classmate alleged. Then he screamed and hollered and acted like a stone fool until she came down the stairs, said a former student who claimed to have witnessed the entire ordeal. And she was trying to defend herself a little bit. She was crying and telling him, get off of her. We screaming for her. Another classmate recalled several panicked female students running through the dorm, knocking on the doors and shouting at Combs, who was known as Puff, was allegedly attacking his girlfriend. Puff is out here acting crazy. He's beating her. The students alleged saying, according to a witness. It wasn't immediately known exactly when the incident happened, although Combs dropped out of Howard in 1990 after just 1 year. The alleged victim declined to comment when reached by Rolling Stone. Combs' lawyer did not immediately respond to a request for a comment Wednesday. Yeah, and as we know, there's other stuff about blah 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 about he got an honorary doctorate from college in 2014. After he gave the university $1 million, and then the servicing of the Cassie tape, and then Cassie was talking about, and then they talk about the settlement Cassie did, and and his response to that. So that's pretty much it. But that's what they was talking about in regards to that new claim.
I remember they said that. I do remember that story. And the sad part is where are the men? I don't understand where the men were. And what I don't where are these parents? Like, why are these women accepting this behavior from guys? You beat me with a belt like you my daddy. A belt? I don't understand. I just don't understand.
I'm just trying to figure out. This is in front of a female dorm at Howard, HBCU, Black University. You don't think them sisters would have came down them stairs or would have been swinging on Puff some kind of way? You don't think some of them would have turned around and would have grabbed something in their room or anything else, especially if it's her roommate that was probably there and probably saw that, or some of her best friends in that camp? They just stood by and watched the shit, and none of them tried to hit them or nothing.
I think the belt might have scared them, because if you ever, like, I've seen like a situation of a guy, beating up his girlfriend, and you have to understand, you get in that, what he 9 times out of 10 he gonna turn on you too. So it's almost like you need multiple people to jump in at once, because he was adamant clearly about what he was doing, and he clearly knew he was doing it in front of people. So the belt might have scared them. You can't, and what female can really take on a man anyway? Like, really square with a man actually win. Like, I understand the dynamic of them being scared, but it's just sad that she gave him enough. It's like it's almost like he knew he could do that and get away with it because he did it. That's the crazy part to me.
And see, the funny part about it, that incident in college, that was before he was even remotely popular at that point, because he was a background dancer during the late 80s in the 90s, but obviously they said he dropped out after being a Howard for 1 year. And they said the incident happened like around 1990. Now, I believe that, because if he would have dropped out right around 1990, I believe he was a background for Father MC in one of his videos. I think it was the first one, Treat Them Like They Want to Be Treated. I think he was a background dancer in that video then. So he didn't have Bad Boy or anything, or he wasn't an intern under Andre Harrell until maybe about a year or two after that.
Yeah, so he must have had some element of power. I'm sorry. I'm going to the block and I'm getting the gas and I'm getting my lick back. I don't know. Hey, she must have really been a sweet young lady, because I promise you, I'm going to the hood and I'm gathering up the troops and I'm getting my lick back. Hold them down. Y'all ain't got to pass no licks. Let me just get off real quick. I mean, hey, you're not about to beat me with no belt. My father didn't spank me. And you think you're going to come and beat me with a belt in the public, embarrass me? And it hurt, whelps and stuff? Oh, no. That's just sad to me, J-Rock. I don't understand the dynamic of that. I just don't. And I feel sorry for that lady. Like, but for some reason, he felt empowered to do it, and you know, I don't know. It's just it's sad. It's sad. Oh, we got somebody trying to come in. Let's see. Oh. I haven't seen you before. Who was that? Pazel?
Pause. Cheers from Germany. Hey, Scott.
Yeah, I can't bring you up though. If you stick around and hang around a little bit more, a couple more lives, I'll bring you up because I already had somebody bomb us. I'm sorry, but I'll bring you up on a couple of next lives. But
Yeah.
how you? Thank you for coming and thanks for being here. Yeah, I can't bring them up yet, but I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I can't. I gotta bring up people that I know and I'm familiar with. You. If I see your name a couple more times, I'll let you up. I can't have nobody doing the porn bombs on us. No, not to
Lord,
say that you would. I just gotta be careful. Look, we experienced that before. But yeah, I don't that whole domestic violence thing, J Rock. I don't. I'm sorry, I really don't. I don't get it. You know.
yeah, just like with like I said, Deontay Wilder. When I heard that, I said this woman had this man pegged this whole time. She was she was after him. She was because to me it says that she was obviously after him for the money because golly, all of a sudden he's abused you, put hands on you, choked you, and everything else since he lost 4 out of his last 5 fights. Now all of a sudden he abusive.
The thing is, like I was saying before, he probably was always abusive, but the thing is this: some of these women, that's the skin in the game you're gonna put because you have to put something in to get something out. So they allowed him to do these things with the Kale situation. They was willing participants in all of these sexual activities and all of these, freaky things that was going on until the feds came. They was with it. They was collecting that 5K a month. They was with it. But now the game is over. I got opportunity to cash out, so I'm gonna try and cash out and then get out of there. But they participate in all of that. If you listen to all of their stories, they saying that he was doing stuff the whole time, but they was with it. That's the crazy part about it. It's like some of them left and came back. That's the crazy part. They're willing to play as long as they getting paid or reaping whatever benefit they're getting. You're traveling with this man. You in the concerts. You know what I'm saying? They're right there by the stage. So it's something they're getting out of the situation as it's going on. But then it comes a point where now the fans are here. The show is over. What are you gonna do? You have to act like something was wrong. So you start pointing the finger. No, I didn't want to
So
be
now,
here.
but you know what? And I remember spitting fire about this something, and I kind of agree with her on this. You think it'd be a situation where some of these same women will turn around and sue the government because they didn't get what they were promised? Because you got us doing all this stuff, doing all this testifying and all these lines because because now Faith Rogers is now she's not going to get that money. Faith Rogers adds out, so to speak. Lizette Martinez, she ain't gonna get nothing either. And then she even said on the top about we only got like $1,500, only 1,500. So, but you didn't do that just for $1,500. what else was promised to you?
I think they thought it was going to be a bigger payoff because, you know, when you start talking restitution, if you testify, we'll give you restitution. They probably weren't clear on the amount.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm so serious when I say 300K in my book. Okay, let me speak for myself. That's not enough money to blemish my image in public, to put a chink in my armor, to embarrass me. My STD status is out. I'm just, that's not enough money.
No.
But I feel like her vindication, Angel number 5, was the fact that she broke that relationship up. Because as long as he's in jail, guess who he's not with? He's not with
them.
I say. You see what I'm saying? So that's probably her saving grace that I disrupted that. And at the same time, it'd be great that I get some cash on top of that. But I believe her main intention, just based on what she said, she was trying to X her out of the visitations. That's letting you know she wants to be the only one on the scene. And when he didn't comply, she took him down. All the way down. And I bet you he probably regrets that decision right now. But that's what it came down to. She did not want him to be with her. We heard her say it, and she acted on it and took him completely off the map, off the scoreboard. It's sad.
And yeah, it's sad. And see, but the funny part about it, this whole thing is far from over because when those other skeletons come out on her, because Angela already pissed off at them anyway, which I already heard from reliable source that he's already pissed off at them and it's in the entire situation anyway. Now, I've heard stories in regards to he may have reached out to Jennifer Bonjean and had some info for her in regards to this whole ordeal. I'm trying to remember where that came from, but I heard that floating around.
I ain't heard that. He'd be crazy if he reach out to Bonjean. Because the only thing she would be looking to talk to him about is in BOP communications. And I don't understand what's taking so long with that. If you have a lawsuit in, why are you all still holding the investigation materials? Because that's what she's looking for. She needs verification that he received those communications and he gave them to his daughter. That's the piece of the puzzle that's missing. So for her to reach out to him, that's like suicide. You reaching out and you saying what? She ain't trying to hear. What else what you telling her that she want to hear other than that?
Yeah, and the funny part about it is the fact that they're still trying to protect the BOP. That's why this thing has been dragging so long. They're still trying to protect the BOP.
Well, I think
because they know, because I think personally, I think it's a stalling tactic. They're trying to wipe as much of the stuff clean as they can. Because the fact that they access this man's video, I mean, all his information, his calls and everything up to about 160 plus times, 163 times in the span of about 6 months. That's a whole lot.
Yeah, they said it was multiple people doing it, but
there was multiple people.
They were able to pin down the actual person who allegedly leaked it to Tasha K. And that's the chain of events that they need. Because like I explained to you guys, there's a expectation of privacy within the BOP. So all those people, if they had the access on the network to see it, were actually able to do it, even though that could be an internal breach. However, the person that leaked it beyond those walls is the one that made the situation criminal. And they saying that was that supervisor lady that actually got it, gave it to Tasha K. Yep. That's the person that's going to be on the hook. But I don't think you can clean all of that out, and it would come down to they would get subpoenaed. She has to subpoena that lady, Tasha K, the parents, Jane Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number 5. Once this thing proceeds, they have to. I don't know if they're gonna try and figure out how to drop this case, but that has to happen. Like, as a trial moves forward, I don't understand why there's a pause. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
because the lawsuit is filed.
Yep. And I can say this. See, I got a relative that actually works for the BOP in a state, in a certain state. I brought up some of this to him. He didn't know nothing about this. And I asked him the repercussions on what would happen if this was everything that I said it was. He said there would be so much trouble that them individuals would be in so much trouble he wouldn't even know where to begin.
Absolutely.
We talking. You said we talking criminal. We talking criminal charges filed. We're talking about all types of investigations is going to be leaked around. All the people that were actually involved in that, all kind of security breaches. You talk about charges on top of charges on top of charges.
But this is the thing that people have to understand. Same thing with the R.Kelly trial. They don't have to prosecute those people because that's not the target. So you could have all these people that work for the BOP, the ones that I was saying that access the information. Okay, they don't have to charge them. They don't have to do anything to those people. Just like they let the lady that leaked the information, from my understanding, they allowed her to retire. Okay, and to my understanding, unless she was in a particular position, she was a union worker. You know, if you're in a union, the union is going to protect you at all costs. So clearly something happened and they probably were like, okay, she got caught with the breach and they allowed her to retire, or she might have just retired in the process. So they could decide, once again, who they want to charge and not charge. That's at any job. Just because you got caught don't mean they're going to charge you. They can, but that don't mean they're going to do anything to you. That's the scary dynamic of all of this. Because how did this lady, why was she allowed to retire? Is this a deal you gave her? Either you retire or we're going to prosecute you. See, that's the type of stuff we want. That's the type of stuff Bonjean wants. She needs that information to clarify what happened in this investigation. Why didn't you terminate her? Because once you terminate it, that means she loses all of her benefits. So that's what I'm saying. It's something is sticky. And like you're saying, why didn't you charge these other people? Clearly, they were smaller on the totem pole because they probably just accessed the information. But this particular lady did more than that. She breached the lines of the BOP and got that information into the public. That's a mega breach right there. That breaches all confidentiality, all privacy laws, ethics. Whenever you work for the federal government, those are certain trainings you have to take every year. It's mandatory. HIPAA, ethics, sexual harassment. Those are mandatory trainings that you have to take. So,
and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the whole thing went from what? It lasted from June to December. We're talking about if you take out weekends and holidays, that means you access that man's information every day. Every day. With, in some cases, multiple times a day.
Yeah, but they said it was like, it was amongst like 60 individuals that were doing it. So, clearly we didn't hear about that happen. They didn't do none of them. That's the stuff we need. We need to know who breached it, what access they got, what type of communications they actually got, and was because my thing is this: we don't even know if that supervisor lady was the only one that breached it to the public. We already know. We got the heads up to say somebody gave it to Tasha K, but maybe somebody breached it at a lower level. Like, it's so many questions that go along with this. Until they give it up, we just don't know. It's all speculation.
Yeah, you're right about that. But like everything they said about R. Kelly and R. Kelly's situation, wherever there's smoke, there's fire. Well, there's a lot of smoke in that end for sure.
But your friend was right, because any network, in the job that you're on now, do you have to access the network for anything? Go into the computer for any reason?
Yeah,
Do you see a disclaimer pop up on the screen, and then you have to hit OK that you accept the disclaimer that's in front of you?
yeah. Whatever you talking about, whenever you got your job or
Yeah, when you log in, you see a screen come up that says this is basically private information. If you give it out, we own this information, and if you give it out, these are the possible violations. Do you see anything like that pop up before you actually access the information,
right.
or can you log in?
What you usually what happens is like in a job, some of it, you already filed, you already kind of in that information, like when you first, like if you first hire the act, or when you first come on the company, you kind of go through it one time, and then you just enter your ID, whatever the case may be. Or it could be like every night again, you get going through training and everything, you gotta resubmit that information again, and what the use for the system is for, and the limits, and whatever, especially if you're doing a specific kind of training on your job.
But I'm saying you don't see a disclaimer when you log in. They just let you click on log in and go straight in without saying, okay, you agree to this privacy.
Right, whatever the terms is in regards to the privacy and the policy in which you do for whatever position you're on. Yeah, for the most part.
So I'm saying when you come to the screen before you log in, it'll pop up and have a disclaimer, and then you have to click something before you actually get to the information. Do you see that? Or they just let you log in?
Well, I'm able to just log in, but usually if it's if it's a specific task that has to be done, they'll give you something like, they'll give you a disclaimer, especially if it's something that's kind of like maybe
Okay,
above your
you
pay grade.
at certain areas, then they'll hit you with a disclaimer.
Right.
Okay, but you're saying basically when you come in, you have to sign those papers anyway, so they don't particularly stop you when you get on the network. That's interesting. That's
Right.
very interesting.
Right, in certain jobs, because at that point you already, because I've had different jobs. Some of them they have it like that. Others you go in and you start the information, you start training, and you go through the whole disclaimer. But they'll give you a policy and procedure on how to handle certain things. It might not be going on your computer as a disclaimer, but it's in the policy and procedure of your job.
Okay.
So it's still there. They don't
Yeah.
probably put it. They don't probably plaster it on the computer, but the information and the disclaimers and everything is still present. They
Okay.
may have like a separate policies and procedures that's in your job description at that point and what's being used.
Okay. That's different for me, because every single time I log in, a disclaimer pops up. I have to hit OK before I could even type in my username and password. I'm talking about every single time.
Now, see, I've never worked for the federal government though. Now if
Yeah.
that's in with the federal government, then that's more than likely probably the procedure that they get down with. I worked
Yeah.
in other
They
private industries, but they
Yeah.
always have policy procedures that you
Right.
have to adhere to.
Yeah.
But the policy and procedures are still there in regards to what is being expected of you, and for what information that you would have access to going forward, and how that would be affecting your job as far as the abuse of that information or misuse of it and what the repercussions of that would be.
Because a lot of people don't even understand that, and people get caught all the time. I don't know what they're thinking. You're on a work computer, you're handling their information. So to think that you could just do what you want to with it is insane. I don't know if they think that nobody's gonna look, because it takes just it once somebody is brought to their attention. That's how they were able to see, like, okay, boom, there was a breach. All they got to do is sign in on the network and run people's information to see who accessed what. Like, it's all there. So for them to think they were going in there anonymously is crazy to me. I don't know what people are thinking. Sometimes they might think it's not going to be me or I'm not going to get caught, but it's crazy to me.
I think some of them probably was so cavalier about it, like, oh man, ain't nothing gonna happen. We all know he guilty anyway. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us. They ain't gonna do nothing to us. They ain't gonna check. They ain't gonna check us on anything.
But we said they didn't. From what we know, did nothing happen to them 60 people or that lady that breached it. For as far as we know, they allowed her to retire. Have we heard of them saying that any of these other people, anything happened to them? That's what we need, the investigation report. Like, give it to us and let us see. Because so, like you said, they're protecting the BOP, and the reason is this: if it comes out, these people access the information just for R.Kelly. Wouldn't we naturally assume that it happened to other people that are in the prison and inmates?
And I think that's the number one thing they want to avoid, because they don't want to have that rabbit hole open up.
There you go. Bingo. CJ Rock is smart. Bingo.
So now they're gonna be like, who else have you done this to?
Yes. You don't want it to be known that there was an actual breach, a solidified breach. Because now we have to say, okay, well, who else did you all look into? R. Kelly's not the only celebrity that's been in these prisons, and the only how should I put it, high profile individual. You got gang leaders, you got mobsters, you have
politicians.
Yeah. It's crazy. It'd be crazy to assume they only did it to R. Kelly and nobody else. Come on now.
Oh no, you're right about that.
Yeah, but my thing is how long is it gonna take? Because I see it like this. Like you saying, they're in a holding pattern because they trying to do everything they can to not to have to release this information. They probably gonna try and run everything like this is private information. We don't have to provide it. I just don't think they're gonna be able to get around it. I just don't. But it's gonna have to be a higher. It's gonna have to come from a higher entity to say the gig is up, release the information, and we're just gonna have to, handle the fires as they come. Because I don't see how they just gonna be able to say we're not giving it up and then Bonjean walk away and R. Kelly stay in jail. You see what I'm saying? Like, the gig has to give. Because if it doesn't, oh my God, how egregious.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I say, it's going to be a snowball effect, because then it's going to start like wait a minute, and you've been doing this for how long, and how many times? Because I remember.
Because I know if I was in prison, I would be like, and if I'm a high profile individual, I'm going to say, well, can you run it, have them run it? But once again, you have to have an attorney that's pushing R. Kelly, because he has an attorney that's pushing, filed the lawsuit to get the information. But how many other people have that? You got to have that legal backing and that legal support to do anything. But this is interesting, y'all. We really got to see how this thing plays out. But just know when the caca hits the fan, those people are going to have to be subpoenaed and they're going to have to testify. It's going to have to come down to Tasha K saying, no, I didn't get it. The father saying, no, I didn't get it. At, Jada number 5 saying, no, I didn't see it. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you get on there and lie on the stand, but if one person admits that they got it in that chain of events, you're going to go down for perjury too. So it's going to get crazy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get crazy. It's definitely gonna get crazy because now because we already know some of these people have already lied on the stand, so that's nothing new. And a lot of them, and then some people say, like, we've had individuals said, I didn't say that. The government told me to say that.
Yep. Absolutely. Now there's somebody else trying to come in. I haven't seen you either. If I see your name a couple more times, I'll let you come up on the panel, but I'm sorry I can't bring you up now. But thanks for coming. You can type in the chat though.
Yeah, this has been, like I said, if you take a look at this whole scenario, how it played out, I mean, there is no way that you can tell me that this man was a one-man RICO and basically ran a whole criminal organization while simultaneously being the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era.
It's insane because normally what we see in a RICO, we see the individual charged and all the members of the enterprise charged. But in this particular case, they did not charge his alleged enterprise.
No, it didn't.
That's insane. And
right.
People don't understand that. Like they don't really understand the dynamics of this trial. Like, and use not only that, that's what I'm saying. The prosecution was cold. We got to give them kudos because you came in and did that and then was able to convict him. And then they saying that the enterprise wasn't necessarily criminal. So if it wasn't a criminal enterprise, then how was Kels's activity criminal? If they were supporting him and what he was doing, because the indictment was he created a label in order to sleep with thoughts. We're gonna have to say young and old because they all weren't minors, okay? That's right. What the reason why they saying that's what his indictment was. They're saying that he created a label in order to get close to these individual women to be able to sleep with them.
Which is the exact same thing which is the exact same premise that Gerald Griggs had kept alleging to. Saying basically R.Kelly's 30-year career was a front to get access to to get the access to young women and girls. Here's the messed up part about that. If his career was a front, how's it a front when you have some of the biggest names in music knocking on your door looking for you? You don't have names like, it's not a front if you got Michael Jackson knocking on your door. It's not a front when you have Whitney Houston knocking on your door, Luther Vandross, Ronald Isley, Charlie Wilson. List goes on and on. How are you going to have a front when there are other artists that's been around for years and decades that has never worked with any of these people? So what Gerald Griggs is saying that R. Kelly is Milli Vanilli. That's what he's basically saying. He's saying that R. Kelly does not have this talent, that he's not real, that he don't have none of this skill, that all these people that he just hired all these people around him just to run this damn enterprise, and R. Kelly does not have any of this talent that they say he got.
Look at this dynamic. This RICO, the way they formulated it and pamper printed it for R. Kelly, can be applied to every single celebrity. Every single celebrity has the same amount of women coming to them to get money, fame, sleep with them, whatever reason they have. They can apply this RICO, pamper printed to every single celebrity that falls under that realm. Like every celebrity. We've already seen that these guys said they were showing was that Chris Brown? I think it was at one of the hotels, or 50 Cent. One of these celebrities was showing these women waiting in this hotel room for some celebrity. I can't remember who it was, but it could be applied.
I know what you're talking about. I think. Oh damn.
Was it Chris Brown they were waiting for? They was in a room waiting for some celebrity, and they had it on film. They were walking down the hall. It was women down the hallway waiting for this one celebrity. So they can apply this to every single celebrity that they want.
I think it was 50, maybe. I think it might have been 50. I was trying because I know it was one of three. It was either 50 Cent, Chris Brown, or Trey Songz. It was one of those three. That much I know for sure.
Yeah, but it's like people don't really see this. It's like this is not no special situation. Like R. Kelly's not the only one that has groupies, young and old. So they can really apply this to everybody. But people are acting like, oh, because they saying they saw the P tape, like R. Kelly's a special case. No, R. Kelly was knocking down thoughts, old and young. Okay. And we seeing that now happening to Diddy too. They coming out saying that they was older thoughts and young. They trying to say he had a couple young ones in there.
Right.
So it can apply to anybody that they want to put the pamper on.
Right.
But they say quiet and let them do that to R. Kelly. So now guess what? It's case law. And they could pamper print that on any celebrity
anybody else they want.
That's right.
And that's the point. Now everybody in their mouth talk about, well, R. Kelly did X, Y, and Z, but I don't believe they did that such and such did that. It don't matter what you believe. It's the fact that they can go ahead and just drop this hammer on anybody they choose to at any given moment.
They did it. We saw before our eyes. They did it.
Yeah, I know. And you have been one of the main people that's been saying it, and I've said it on other platforms, and we know a lot of people that's in the Kel sectors have been saying the same thing. If they did it to Bill Cosby and they did it to R. Kelly, what makes you think they're gonna stop there?
And they haven't. You now see YSL with a RICO, not this same particular RICO, but Kel's is so unique because they did not charge these enterprise members. That's why his is so unique. But we see RICOs popping up like left and right. They can apply this to churches, social groups.
Jennifer Bonjean said in regards to R. Kelly, she also mentioned they also can link this RICO to fraternities and sororities also.
Facts. They can. Because when you allow that, we have a new person. I'm sorry, I can't bring you up. If you hang around a little bit more, you could type in the chat and then I'll bring you up on the next panel. But I haven't seen you in the chat before, but thank you for coming. I can't bring you up on the panel though. But yeah, she's right. They could put it on sororities, fraternities, churches, any type of structure where there's like a hierarchy, and they could put it on them. But people don't get that. They think that, oh no, R. Kelly, he did that. We saw the P tape. So he guilty of that. No, it's not that simple, people. The way that they rocked R. Kelly, they can apply it. Bonjean is very correct. They can comply. They can apply it to many people.
You want and see, here's the part. And with Bonjean saying what she said in regards to the fraternities and sororities could also be linked to RICO. There was a sorority that was involved in in uh in X trafficking at a particular university. And as a matter of fact, I think the name of this college was Fort Valley State in Georgia. Matter of fact, let me see if I can
Okay,
pull up.
you let me up. Okay, MC Nemesis on Amazon Music. I can't let you up because I've had a person that was new to the chat and I let them on the panel and they porn bombed us. So I have to have a familiarity with you to know that you won't come on the panel and do that. It's nothing personal against you. I've had somebody else new try and come on the panel, but you're definitely welcome to type in the chat. And once I see you come in the chat a couple of times, I'll let you up on the panel. It's nothing personal. I'm sorry. I just can't take the risk.
Okay. And here it is. Now, this was back in 2018. AKA advisor and 6 men indicted in Fort Valley State pimping scandal. And it goes a little something like this. A scandal that shocked the Fort Valley State University community has taken another turn. Law enforcement officials have indicted 2 former college administrators and at least 6 black men in a salacious scandal that involved sex trafficking of AKA sorority pledges. In April 2018, Rolling Out reported on a GBI investigation that was launched when it revealed that a group of students desperate to pay pledge fees to join Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority resorted to prostitution. The alleged pimp for the students is Alicia Johnson, who resigned from her post at FVSU as an executive assistant working in the office of the president. According to the media outlet WSB-TV, Johnson is not only an AKA, but she also served as the faculty advisor for the FVSU chapter. She had been an employee of the university since 2004, and at the time of her resignation, earned around $64,000 a year.
Wow.
And yeah, and the attorney, the district attorney, stated he announced charges against Johnson, the 6 men, at a press conference on Friday, October 19, 2018. The 6 men have been identified. You had ages from 26 to 57. And they have been charged with pandering, solicitation of sodomy for incidents that have occurred between 2017-2018 academic year at Fort Valley State. They said the 6 men have been identified as Ernest Harvey, 47, Kenneth Howard, 56, Ryan Jenkins, 35, Charles Jones, 57, Arthur James Nance Jr., 46, and Devontae Little, 26. And said that the arrest of Charles Jones caused further shock because he had multiple roles at FVSU. Before his abrupt resignation, before the scandal, he served in several positions that included Director of Public Service Center, Chief Legal Officer, and Director of Government Relations.
Scandal.
Yeah. The alleged pimp mastermind, Alicia Johnson, was charged with 6 counts. of pimping for providing students to the men charged with charged and 6 counts of prostitution over her allegedly performing sex acts for money and gifts.
Ooh. Now, did they hit them with Rico? That was a Rico charge.
In addition, Johnson also served with was charged with conspiracy to commit fiduciary theft on allegations she conspired to take a student's scholarship money in October 2015. Yeah, so AKA Sorority Incorporated, one of the nation's oldest black sororities, founded on the campus of Howard University back in 1908. In the wake of the scandal, AKA Beta Chapter FSU has been suspended by the Fed National Headquarters, and allegations of hazing, sexual misconduct were reported on a tip line and also to the office of the chapter of the Title IX administrator on campus. So
that was a Rico charge, though.
It didn't mention anything about a RICO.
Okay, they didn't mention
but
a RICO.
You would think.
Yeah, you would think.
Let's think about if R. Kelly's name was attached to all of that, it would not be a doubt that there would be RICO on this.
Chi-Town, who got it? I'm telling you. I mean, this thing is really, I'm saying, it's bigger than Nino Brown. I'm sitting on the edge just waiting, J-Rock and chat, to see how long they're going to try and stretch this out and what they're going to try and come up with to prevent this from coming out. Because the lawsuit is filed.
Oh, yeah.
So what are we waiting for? And
Jennifer Bonjean has said she has mentioned lawsuits, plural.
Oh, that means she tapped into different.
This ain't the only lawsuit Bonjean says she's got. She hasn't released a list of the lawsuit because obviously she's either still trying to file them or she's filed them and just waiting pending to see what's going to happen. But there are other lawsuits. I heard her say, I've read and heard her say lawsuits, plural.
Ooh. Ooh. That means she's tapping into multiple entities. But what are they going to do? And my thing is to people, whether you like Kels or not, this is happening, people. You're okay with them holding this information and not disclosing it? How is that righteous? Because my thing is, put yourself in R. Kelly's position. This is you, your loved one in jail. Their constitutional rights have been violated. Their prison, how should I put it? Their prison communications have been leaked to the public. You're okay with that? Whether you like him or not, think he's guilty, think he did all that, do you feel okay with his trial not being fair and him being in jail? I know some people saying, yeah, because I don't like him because he did all that stuff. The process has been tainted, people. It's been tainted. And I mean, okay, so let's say it hasn't been tainted. Prove that it's not then. Let's say it hasn't. Prove it. That's all Bonjean is saying. Release the information so we can read it, so we can see exactly what happened. And then if it's nothing, then guess what? Kel stays in prison and everybody walks away. And we have to tuck our taco and say we was wrong. But show us, make us a believer. That's all I'm saying. Prove us wrong. We're waiting.
They can't do that. Because if you notice that a lot of people like that, they don't even want to revisit it. Because if they're afraid, if they revisit it, something new that has not been presented is going to get exposed.
Oh, you know it is.
And then it's going to be a rabbit hole Like
Yep.
like like your boy Kendrick Lamar said on that song, "Not Like Us." Rabbit hole still deep. I can go further. I promise.
Yep.
And it's gonna be that type of situation. Then all of a sudden, all these all this animosity, all this stuff that you had against this man all this damn time. Now all of a sudden you're gonna have to eat all that BS you done had against this man all these damn years, and you're gonna have to face the stone fact, the stone cold reality that you were 100% wrong and it blew up in your damn face.
Yeah, because think about it. It would be naive for us to think that out of these 60 people that access the information, you didn't tell anybody outside the Bureau of Prisons. Because there's a difference. Even if you told another coworker that didn't have access to it, that's an internal violation.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even know if they told some people outside of it, like, oh yeah, I looked up R.Kelly information and he talked to his girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? We don't know the
Mm-hmm.
intricacies of these other people.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. I think another reason why they don't want to do it is because that information would get leaked out as far as them leaking out to certain entities. And then on top of that, they're afraid that it's going to be some news outlets or any other media outlet that's been exposed to have obtaining that same information. And if the mainstream media has been involved in this,
Yep.
that's going to blow all this stuff out the water even worse.
Yep. But we are waiting. I'm telling you, I want to know so bad. I want to know so bad. I want these subpoenas to go out. I want these people to sit in that chair. I want to see you lie about it.
Yep. You want to know what I want to know is going to
Tasha
happen?
Down admitted it on screen that she got it. So how do you get beyond her? And she'd be a fool to
Mm-hmm.
go down alone. I sure would tell. I'm coming in for a deal. I'm going to be queen for the day. And I'm going to negotiate. Okay, I want immunity. I'll testify. If you give me, you know what I'm saying, give me a deal. If I can get some immunity or something, I will tell you who I gave it to. I could even provide the text messages. I'll tell you what we said on the phone call. All of that.
Yep. And you want to know the strange part about this too? Like I told you, I early went to go see Bad Boys for Life early, and I don't mean to put any spoilers out there for the people in the movie who have not seen it or plan to go see it, but I will tell you this: I will tell you this much: there was some frame up and some reputational damage involved in that movie.
Now you know you gotta give me a little more than that.
And so
You might have to spoil it
there
for
was
me.
a couple. Okay, well, okay. Should I do this? Do you want me to go ahead and say spoiler alert? Spoiler alert before I do this, because
Yeah.
I
If,
can.
if
Okay.
y'all time off,
Spoiler
because
alert
I
in
want to
in the
hear.
movie. If you have not seen it already, and you want to go ahead and click off, and so I don't spoil it for you, I will give you about 30 seconds for you to go ahead and leave. So, so if we had any Jeopardy theme music or whatnot, we could play. Go ahead and do so right now for the next 30 seconds.
Okay. Do 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 do. Bye.
Well, Dan, that was a quick 30. Okay, well, okay, well, okay, well, the time is not up, and if you're still here and you just so happen to be listening, well, like Master P them said back in the day, oh, it ain't my fault. Okay, here we go. Now when I say reputational damage and some frame up going on, remember in the previous Bad Boys movie, there's a captain that Martin Lawrence and Will Smith always reports to. in the first couple of movies. In the third movie, he got killed. Now, in this one, in this installment, what happens is there is corruption in the Miami PD. And the corruption in the Miami PD has involved, it involves that same captain. But he wasn't necessarily involved in the corruption. What he was doing was he found out about it and was trying to actually do something about it or try to expose it, which was actually part of the reason that he got killed in the previous movie, because he was on the hit list of the cartel, which is why he got killed in the previous movie. Fast forward to this one, the corruption and everything involved in this one, because now there were certain cases that involved Will and Martin that was in direct alignment with some of those same instances that led up to the death of that same police captain. And what wound up happening is the corruption cover-up, there's a corruption scandal that all of a sudden started coming out. Now the media has now gotten wind of it. So what they did was they pinned it on the dead police captain, Martin and Will Superior, who died. Now, he's had past videos. He said, if you guys are seeing this video, I'm already dead. There is corruption that's involved, but I don't know how high or how far it goes. And some of the people that looked like that were involved was a DA who was planning to run for mayor, a former, I guess you could say, a former soldier slash can't say, I don't know if he was a Navy SEAL or not. I was trying to remember, but he was a high ranking soldier slash officer. He was involved in it, and other key people that were involved in this corruption. So now they have now framed Martin and Will Superior, and now they have linked them to it, because the guys, some of those same people tried to send people to kill Will and Martin. They escaped with Will's son, who was still keep in mind, still in prison at the time. So now they're framed, and now they are wanted men by the Miami PD and the federal government. So now you've got Miami PD, some of the federal government involved, the legacy of the captain who tried to expose the corruption involved, all of that going on, while Will and Martin at the same time trying to duck the law that they just want to protect, and still try to save Will's son in the process, along with trying to preserve the legacy of their beloved captain who died before them.
Wow.
And the DA just so happened to try to be running for mayor.
Wow. You about to make me have to see this. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of people that's probably in the chat already saw this, so they know that what you're saying is accurate. And I'm going to tell you something else. Give me 1 second. There's a show, and I don't know how many of you guys have seen it. It's called The Mayor of Kingstown.
I've heard of it.
Oh my God, J. Rock. You need to go. It's breaking into the 3rd season. And I'm telling you, it's basically prison corruption, uh, political corruption, and it's similar to what you're saying. And when you watch that show, I'm telling you that this stuff is bigger than Nino Brown. Like, and I believe everything that is occurring, maybe not to that magnitude, but I believe it's that type of corruption going on within the Bureau of Prisons. But it's called Mayor Kingstown. I recommend everybody go see it because you will have a whole new light on that prison system. It's a whole bunch of deal making with criminals. Because once again, like I explained to you all, how the gangs run the streets, it's the same situation. They also run the prisons, and they have certain powers within the prisons. You know, the warden is making deals like, hey, I can't have nobody else dying. I need this deal, and then I'll look away and let you bring some narcotics in if you keep the murders down. I'm talking about it's all type of deals within the prison all the way to the streets. And I'm talking about it is a good series. Y'all need to go see it. It is very good. Yes, the Mayor Kingstown. Yes, Justin seen it. I'm telling y'all, go right
Kingstown.
As soon as we get off here and start watching it, you'll be like, "Oh my god!" And it's so, But based on what we saw with Kels, just with that incident with that Latin King going in there fighting him, same thing. These correctional officers can basically feed to the wolves. They can leave your cell open. They can take you off somewhere into a room, and it could be somebody waiting for you. I'm talking about y'all just gotta go see it. I'm not even gonna spoil it for you, but mega corrupt.
From what I heard, they said that the dude that attacked R.Kelly said he was made to do it by the correctional officers or something.
Didn't he say it?
And saying that he did it to quote unquote expose corruption in regards to the prison. Now everybody would say that R. Kelly got his ass whooped. I've also heard that I also heard that R. Kelly gave him everything he asked for.
Yeah. Cause quiet is kept and basically word on the street is Kel's got them hands. But he's not Batman or Superman, because I understand anybody that catch you sleeping is gonna get the advantage. It's natural they're gonna get a couple licks off until you got enough nerve to wake up, see somebody fighting you, and then try and gain a defense. So I don't believe it went down like they said. They want to say that he got beat up, but
no, he didn't. Because I remember, I think I remember seeing a video or documentary of him. He was training with a former boxing champion.
Yeah.
I forgot the dude's name. I think he was Latino that he was training with. He was kind of short. I think he was like 5'6", 5'7", something like that. But he was I think he was I want to say his name was Felipe or something like that. But it's but he's like a former middleweight, middleweight or light middleweight champion, something like that.
Yeah, they want you to believe that because Kels is the R&B singer that he's soft and he's just a punk. And that's a fool. Anybody that believes that just because somebody sings a song that's not a real 100% man. Kels is over 6 foot tall. He's not no little skinny guy.
Nope.
The average man, even if he's saying he might not be the best fighter, but he's gonna give you a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. They just like, oh, he a punk, he got beat up, because that's what they want to hear. I don't believe he went down like that.
Nope. I don't either.
And because that's just like a pastor. You think a church is soft just because he speaks the word and preaches the gospel? You think he's a punk and you just gonna come in and beat him up? You really believe that? Yeah. You're a fool if you do.
Yeah. My thing with R. Kelly is, at worst, in regards to that situation with that Latin King, that Latin King got touched up too.
Had to.
he got touched up also. So
You
so
not
so he did not walk away clean.
thank you. You're not gonna convince me that Dick Kels didn't get a couple licks in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it. Sorry, I don't believe that. Now, it's people that might want to believe that to go along with their story, but same thing for who? Trey Songz, Avant, Usher, what's that other guy's name? Tank. You think they some punks? Those are real men with real man strengths. I don't care what songs they singing, because that's just gonna say like, okay, so all these guys that's rappers are supposed to be some type of extra hard individual. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
They men like everybody else.
Yeah, and it's funny. It's funny that you mentioned Avant because I remember.
Go ahead and speak. I gotta pump the gas real quick, but go ahead and speak.
Okay, I remember hearing something about that one of Avant's producers used to work for R.Kelly or work with R.Kelly, and I think it was and I want to say I think Dana brought this up. Shout out to Dana if you out there listening. You ever catch this? I think he brought up the point that if you listen to that Private Room album that Avant put out, that album is really that was like an unmixed R. Kelly album. You listen to that entire album, that's R. Kelly through and through. And I got the CD, so I went back and I listened through through that CD. And I gotta say, at least about let's see, I forgot how many tracks it was. 13 tracks, I think. I want to say at least 9 or 10 of them. That sounds a whole lot like R. Kelly material. Matter of fact, let me get the CD right quick just to verify. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I stand corrected. It wasn't 13, it was 15 tracks. And a lot of those tracks sound a lot like R. Kelly's Private Room. Even if you listen to the titles.
Okay, now I'm sorry, I had to get some gas. What were you saying about Avant?
Like I said, I give a shout out to Dana because I think it was Dana that brought this up. If you go back to Avant's Private Room album in particular, he said there was a producer that worked with R. Kelly and allegedly may have stole this particular album, and gave it to Avant. And it was the Private Room album. It was a live he did a while back. I got the CD. So I actually went through it. It's got about 15. If you don't include the intro, it's really 15. If you include the intro, it's really 15 tracks. Well, actually 16 because there's a bonus track in it. But a majority of those songs, it really sounds a lot like something R. Kelly would have done. Like, one of the songs was Read Your Mind, because I know you're familiar with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Read Your Mind was on there. There was another song called Heaven. Don't Take Your Love Away. Have Some Fun. Hooked. Phone Sex. That's what's up. That sounds like something R. Kelly would have did. Feast. Seems to Be. You Got Me. Everything about you, read your mind. You got me.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, but you know they
And
all the time where they give and take people's songs, and we already know that happens in the industry. And look
yeah,
at this, he ain't lying. Kels is from the hood, people. Kels is not from the suburbs. And when I did have the chance to talk to R.Kelly, and I'm still supposed to do an interview with him, they from the gardens, okay? Argyle Gardens. There's no way that that man is a punk. That's a low income housing project in Chicago. And back in the day, it was gang ridden. There's no way that that man even was walking around Chicago and couldn't throw some hands up, at least protect himself. But go ahead. I'm sorry, J Rock. Go ahead.
yeah. Just Justice Shelton just said, he said, I got that CD too, and it does sound a lot like some Kales.
I'm telling you, these people got all type of stuff that they done did. But don't be no fool now. Think of that man sing R&B songs and he's some type of soft individual. So these people are funny. Anything to get a story. Anything to try and blemish his image.
Mm-hmm.
Anything. Well, y'all, I'm about to get out of here. We done chopped it up for a long time. J Rock, go ahead and get your closing.
All right. Well, first off, I want to thank Skylight for having me on. Per usual, I do appreciate that. For you giving me the opportunity to go ahead and vent, even though I didn't vent as heavy as I would want to, because I would really blow the lid off everything. Because you notice about, I don't know how many people was that was trying to get on, or like the same person. So evidently, we must have said something, because there were some people that literally was trying to get on that
They
never
were.
been on before.
Yeah.
So 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 with that in mind, that I kind of take that as being, we may be sparking a whole different conversation, and making people think about things that they never thought about before.
Yep.
So I appreciate you on that. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody. Um, when you plan on coming on again?
Um, I'm trying to think. I might be able to come tomorrow. I got a couple things in the afternoon, but I'm gonna try. I'll try and come back on if you guys want to come up and talk. Yeah, I'll come back on.
Yeah, and I talked to Nisi and everything. Nisi was still kind of blown away when I was on that one live with y'all, and I said what I said in regards to what happened with R.Kelly in Louisiana.
Yeah, yeah. We
And,
need to run back.
and if you notice, people in Chicago don't bring that up.
Give them
Now,
a little before we go out. Give them a little taste.
okay, well, what I'm bringing up in regards to Chicago, I mean, in Louisiana, some people already probably know about this. If you knew, you probably never heard this before. But everybody likes to hang the fact that R. Kelly and Aaliyah supposedly got married, and you heard Demetrius Smith, who I that line. Well, I was about to say something else, but you said no cussing, so I can't cuss. Because I got some very choice words about that dude.
Oh yeah.
Very choice words. But anyway, he said that R. Kelly uh, was on tour and stopped his tour because Aaliyah was in trouble for whatever reason, and that's why he stopped his tour. And he said that R. Kelly told him, "I got to go back to Chicago because Aaliyah's supposedly in trouble." Even though he said that he got a call saying Aaliyah was in trouble, he told R. Kelly. Now, right, right then and there, you already got a dispute in the story. But anyway, the commonality in those two was that R. Kelly was on tour at that moment. Demetrius Smith even said in the interview in Cleveland with a Cleveland radio station that he was on tour when this whole thing is supposed to happen with the marriage. But he said it was because Aaliyah was in trouble. He neglected to bring up the fact that when R. Kelly was on tour, he had a show in Lafayette, Louisiana. While in Lafayette, Louisiana, R. Kelly's entourage got into a fight, which resulted in an aggravated assault charge, which got escalated to a felony assault charge, which then R. Kelly had to leave Lafayette, fly back to Chicago to meet with his attorney to deal with said incident, and then he flew from Lafayette back from Chicago back down to Lafayette because he had to go to court because of this incident. Now, what makes this incident so prevalent is the fact that it happened around the exact same time this so-called marriage supposedly had taken place. And what really makes it interesting is I wanted to go to that concert. I wasn't able to go, but my brother and his wife did. They went to that concert, spent the night, came back home, told me all about the show. And to add even more fuel to the fire, there's an article about that incident that I actually have, courtesy of MTV. And the article was dated August 13th of 1997. Now, they said that that incident happened July of 1996. That's a lie. That incident happened, if that incident would have happened on July of 1996, that would have happened on his Top Secret tour, which promoted his third album.
Okay.
A tour that included himself, LL Cool J, and Escape. All three were on that show. But that incident happened in the last week of August of 1994. Because they said that the whole marriage took place August 31st. That incident happened a few days before. R. Kelly flew back to Chicago because he had to meet with his lawyer to deal with that incident because it's now a felony assault charge. And then there was another article saying, well, R. Kelly and Leah flew to Chicago together to get married. How? How can they fly back to Chicago together to get married when R. Kelly was in Lafayette and Aaliyah was in Detroit?
Wow.
But like I said, the whole reason for that was because R. Kelly went back to Chicago to deal with a completely different legal issue, and it had nothing to do with Aaliyah. Wow. Jim Derogatis never brought this up in any interviews he was on. All the interviews, all the information he's supposed to have updated about R. Kelly because since he literally stalked that man for 30 years, he never brought this up. Lifetime Surviving R. Kelly never brought that incident up.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this when it comes to Breezy Jimmy D. I no longer care what he says, and anybody that tries to believe what he says is a fool because he got the opportunity to put it on wax, to come in the courtroom and validate, make official all of his stories and all his allegations against Kels. And what did he do? He copped deuces, y'all. Came up under the what it was we're gonna call the newspaper confidentiality act and failed to testify. So anybody that puts any validity in anything that he says is a fool. Why would you not come to court and state all this information you've been saying, all these books you've been writing? Why would you not, when it's time to make it official, why would you tuck your taco?
Mm-hmm.
Answer that. don't. As far as I'm concerned, everything he says is what it's always been: a propaganda, manufactured stories.
Yeah, yeah. You're right, Skylife. You're absolutely right. And in fact, I got the article here in front of me. It's a real brief read, really brief. I could just run through this real quick. It said R. Kelly reached a settlement with 4 Louisiana men who filed a federal lawsuit against the R&B singer after a brawl in July of 1996 at a health club in Lafayette, Louisiana. Christopher Mahoney, one of the men who claimed that R. Kelly and his entourage attacked them during a basketball game, violated their civil rights, received 110 stitches on his face. The Lafayette District Attorney reduced the charges in the state criminal case against the Chicago-based singer after the research in the civil trial revealed that another member of Kelly's 5-man entourage was responsible for Mahoney's facial injuries. Hartson reduced the felony count of second battery to simple battery after pleading no contest to the charge. Kelly was sentenced to 1 year unsupervised probation. Hartson is still reviewing whether to charge William Robert Hinton, one of R. Kelly's bodyguards, with second-degree battery after punching Mahoney in the mouth. If charged and convicted, the maximum penalty for that felony is $2,000 or up to 5 years in jail. That's the article. So now you got violation of civil rights, 110 stitches to the face, and a felony assault charge. Simple second-degree battery, which is a felony, not a simple battery. Everything on here screams RICO. So why wouldn't any of the prosecution use this as part of RICO against R. Kelly? Hell, they used Aaliyah.
That part, because to my understanding, in the charges, especially if they're able to use a point system, how come that was not used to say, oh, he had this charge in Louisiana and this occurred, he was charged here?
Right. And he pled no contest.
Right. Why wasn't that brought up?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly my point. Plus the fact that I was on a live with Big Vi and I brought this up. Somebody in the chat said that they were from Louisiana, but they were from Lafayette, and they remember and everything, and she confirmed everything I said to be true. She said not only that, she knew where his case was being held at. She said there were fans lined up at the LPCC, which is the Lafayette Parish Correctional Center / Lafayette Parish Courthouse.
Wow.
KLFY TV 10 in Lafayette, Louisiana had footage of R. Kelly going to court with his lawyer. And here's the strange part, and you're going to love this. Why has that article I read, that's the only article you have about that whole incident. There is nothing left. You can Google, Bing, DuckDuckGo, whatever search engine you want to choose. You will not find no other piece of information about that incident other than what I just read to you. And that's coming from MTV. So why wouldn't the local media in which this happened at have any information about this when you had a celebrity like that in your town?
Right.
Which tells me somebody scrubbed the internet to make sure that this information never got to see the light of day.
Had to.
Which also tells me is if this were to be brought up, it kills the Aaliyah narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So now guess what? He didn't go back to Chicago to marry a minor. He went back to Chicago because he had to deal with a completely different legal issue at that very same moment in time.
Mm-hmm. That's very interesting.
Sky, I never would have put 2 and 2 together like that unless Demetrius Smith hadn't opened his mouth and said what he said. Because R. Kelly's tour, because that 12-play tour he had stopped for one reason and one reason alone, and it was that fight.
Wow. That is so interesting because I want to know, did I miss a piece? Like we have to go back and see. Like, did they bring that up when they were talking about his previous charges? And
No, I know they didn't bring it up.
yeah, because I don't recall hearing it. So that's very interesting.
Because they made sure that that this information didn't see the light of day because it kills the Aaliyah narrative if they do.
Yeah, because that would have tacked on a couple of years. Oh, well, hold on. He had the charges in Louisiana. Let's add 2 more points. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But if
Very.
they did, then they'd be like, wait a minute. If he went back to Louisiana, that means that's around the same time the so-called marriage to Aaliyah happened. So he
Uh-huh.
didn't. So he didn't stop his tour because of Aaliyah. He stopped his tour because he had to deal with this legal issue. Because he had to resume. Because he still had other shows, including the one in Lafayette that he still had to do.
Wow.
And that's the concert that my brother and his wife went to. Because when Vi pulled up the marriage certificate and said it happened August 31st, 1994. Now R.Kelly said, now they keep hanging on the mitigation part. Well, R.Kelly said that the marriage was annulled 3 days later. Now R.Kelly was told that the marriage was annulled 3 days later.
Right.
But August 31st, 1994 was a Wednesday. 3 days later was a Saturday. You can't annul a marriage on a weekend.
And I thought that annulment actually took place several months later, didn't it? If not a year.
They trying to say it took several months later, but then at the same time, how would they go ahead? It would take several months later. R. Kelly still had his 2 year to finish in the process. And what got me was R. Kelly came back to court. So he had a show that in Lafayette because that weekend was Labor Day weekend in '94. And I do remember it was that because his show was that weekend in Lafayette. I'm trying to remember if it was a Saturday or a Sunday when that show was.
But I think they were saying Aaliyah annulled it, correct? I don't even think they said Kels did it. I think, didn't they say Aaliyah's the one that annulled it? It was pushed by her. I
I
could be
think
wrong.
it said Aaliyah's parents had supposedly done something to annul it.
Right.
Allegedly.
Yeah, because to my understanding, it came from her party that they pushed for the annulment. So that's interesting.
Yeah, and also the fact that Aaliyah, a few years before her death, filed a lawsuit against Cook County regarding that fake ass marriage license.
I remember hearing that. Uh-huh. Which proves the fact that it was fraudulent.
And it was never legitimate in the first place.
Never legitimate in the first place.
So if it was anything legitimate, why would it be why would it behoove her
To file a
to file a
lawsuit.
lawsuit?
Exactly. Which clearly means she was unaware of any of that stuff that was going on.
Right.
Wow.
And see, this is why I don't believe a lot of these people out here. Because your boy Bill Bellamy did an interview with DJ Vlad recently. I don't know if you've seen this or not. There's a clip in the interview when he talked about R. Kelly and Aaliyah when he worked for MTV and he was doing MTV Jams. Bill Bellamy said that when he did the interview with Aaliyah, that the people said that he was going to do an interview with Aaliyah and R. Kelly. Now he said that was a time when R. Kelly and Aaliyah came in and they had like the matching short sets and whatnot, which tells me that was around the exact same time when they did the video when they did the interview with Video Soul. Because they had matching outfits then too. And you know, whenever they have interviews like that, when they do promotional albums, especially back then, if they got shows, they try to fit them shows in the same day.
Mm-hmm.
They all try to go back to back to back. Now, Video Soul, I believe, was in DC because that's where BT was headquartered. MTV Jams, I believe, was in New York. Still and all, they went ahead and did. Now, Bill Bellamy said he was interviewing Aaliyah, everything went well. He was telling jokes and whatnot, and he's saying that R. Kelly was jealous of him. Now, I don't see how R. Kelly would be jealous of him, especially since the fact that if you look at the Video Soul interview, old boy that was standing, I think his name was Brett, looked like he was about to jump in Aaliyah's lap.
Right. Why would Kels be jealous of him?
Bill Bellamy at the top. Well, I don't know why. And then he said he don't know why R. Kelly was jealous. She in ninth grade. I wasn't gonna try to talk to him. I don't know why he thought why he was jealous. But see, that was one part of the story. The other part of the story was he said that the interview looked like it went well, and Aaliyah and R. Kelly stopped the interview, and then they wound up going in a limousine and they driving off. Now he's saying that the people above him was mad at Bill Bellamy because they thought he said something out the ordinary. He said he didn't say anything out the ordinary. Long story short, they're saying like, well, nothing really happened. And he said that Aaliyah reached out to him and said it was nothing and had nothing to do with you, Bill. And we're gonna do an interview later on. Everything was cool. And then it was talking about now. He said now this was supposed to be around the time they supposedly that they had gotten married, which was the other lie again that they've been throwing out. Now Bill Bellamy comes back and says, which I think is real funny. He said that I never told this story before. And this was about 3 weeks ago. Now he said Bill Bellamy said he never told this story before, but it's in his book. What book?
Right, what book?
Which tells me anytime somebody has something to promote or throw or anything out, they always throw R. Kelly's name in the shit.
Yeah, because what was his point of bringing it up?
Right, especially if it's a story, especially if you got a story. All these R. Kelly, so it's been going on for 5 years.
Right.
Basically going on really 6. Really about 6 to 7, if you want to really be honest.
Right.
But it's been that long. But this your first time bringing this story up? I'm not saying that the story is not true, but the timing of when you decided to bring it up to me is a little suspect.
Yeah, very interesting.
But it's on YouTube right now. Look up DJ Vlad and Bill Bellamy.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up because I want to see it.
It's about, I want to say it's about 6 minutes long.
Especially if you got a opportunity to get some attention. When this whole thing first hit against Kels, the same way they doing Diddy. You got people coming out the woodworks. Oh, well, this happened with me. Oh, this happened with me. Same thing happened for Kels. You got people coming out the woodworks with stories. So you hold yours. Nobody's been thinking about Bill Bellamy for years.
No. Now, and like I said, I'm not saying what he's saying the story be true. That not true. But the crazy thing was he mentioned names. He mentioned a couple of names in there with Leah and R. Kelly and this, that, and the third. He mentioned Barry Hankerson's name, and then said that Bill Bellamy said he was close with the family and was cool with the family. And he mentioned and he glossed over Barry Hankerson's name, but when Aaliyah's album dropped in '94, R. Kelly was only in the game for about 2 years nationally. R. Kelly would not have the stroke to stop an interview like that. Especially, why would he stop an interview like that? Especially when it's promoting Aaliyah's album with her with her having the shot to blow up.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have done that to her. But he's saying he was close with the family. So then, if you were close with the family, as he said, you would have known that Aaliyah probably filed that lawsuit against Cook County.
Mm-hmm.
You probably would have known that R. Kelly had a separate legal issue in Louisiana, which is why his tour stopped and which would not have even provoked a marriage that y'all said happened.
Mm-hmm.
So either you said you were cool with the family to a certain extent, but you wasn't as tight with the family as you said you were.
Yeah, he definitely is coming off he definitely knows more than what he's saying. And you
Yeah.
know he's never gonna reveal anything that's gonna help Kels. He's a hater too. Cause I'm trying to tell you, when Kels came out, and as long as he stayed on, Kels had the radio. He had the city.
Yeah.
There was not a station you couldn't turn to that an R. Kelly song wasn't playing repeatedly,
No.
back to back.
Absolutely. Especially the fact when you hear like when Joe talking about that R. Kelly tried to sabotage his career. Nigga, how?
And for what?
How did R. Kelly sabotage Joe's career when Joe had 5 albums under Jive? 4 of those albums went gold or higher. 2 of the 4 went platinum, and one of those 2 that went platinum went multi-platinum. And one of those 4 albums, R. Kelly gave you a song that he wrote and produced, and that helped that album go gold. So how did R. Kelly sabotage your career if you were able to have that kind of run at job when R. Kelly was still there?
Exactly. Sound like you're trying to get some juice to me. Like you're a contender. Go sit down.
Yeah. And
And
see,
just
I
Alec,
like Joe. I like Joe. Personally, I think Joe's better than John Legend. John Legend ain't better than Joe. He ain't better than Joe. He ain't better than Dave Hollister. I don't even think he's better than Carl Thomas, to be honest.
Nope. They'll all put him under. Yeah, these people have a deep down hatred of Kels, and but who wouldn't? You know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. He is king. You're gonna, because they gotta take you down to get the spot. But Kels has always been too talented. Even now, who even thinks they can take the spotlight? They can throw Usher name out there all they want. Still not a contender.
Nope.
We haven't seen it. He hasn't been born yet.
Right. And you want to know why I really believe that Joe put that thing out about R. Kelly? I think the reason why Joe did that was because he had some momentum he felt that he was having built at Jive.
Okay.
Because remember, his second album that he had, well, the first album was under Jive. His second overall album, All That I Am, came out in thinking 97, whatnot. Because him and R. Kelly was on the Don't Be a Minute soundtrack. They both had songs together. Both of them went top. Both of them were hot singles, and Joe's single, All the Things, went number 1. So Joe had some momentum building in the overall and All That I Am album. I'll be honest with you. To me, that might be Joe's best album.
Yeah.
The other follow-up one wasn't bad either. That was the one that went multi-platinum. My Name Is Joe. That one was good too. For some reason, All That I Am, I like that one though. But I think he was getting momentum built, and I think he went to the label to try to get some more backing for his album and career at that point. And he didn't get the backing that he thought he should have gotten from the label. And I think when he didn't get that backing, and and the people up in the label probably said, well, R. Kelly got all these other projects coming out. He's working with Change, but he's doing this, he's doing that. He's got Sparkle's album coming out, his album coming out in the same year. So a lot of momentum gonna be behind him. And then somebody in R. Kelly's camp might have told Joe this story. And Joe might have ran with it. Because if you realize, if you hear the Joe, you never hear Joe say that I directly talked to him and this what happened.
Mm.
You never heard him say anything directly. You only hear about roundabout stories and what he's heard and coming from other stuff. It never came back that he talked to R. Kelly face to face. And how is that possible if both of you were on the same label and both of y'all were having really good success at that point? Joe was a bad motherfucker at that point.
He was. He sure was.
Joe, I'm sorry, I did cuss again, Skylight. My bad. I'm sorry. But
know
you get he was cold.
He was.
I got about I got 5, 6 Joe albums. So yeah, I guess that would consider me a fan because I got at least 5 albums up behind.
Yeah, Joe had some heat. He definitely had some heat. All these guys had some heat. Tank had some heat. Usher had some heat. Like these guys, David Hollister had some heat. Avant had some heat. I mean, when you look at the pure R&B singers, these guys had some heat.
Yeah.
Now, let's not mention the groups that was banging.
Oh my God, dude.
You know,
during the 90s was that was like the last great decade for black groups.
Yes, it was.
There was so many. I don't want to name groups because there's gonna be so many names. I'm gonna name so many, and I'm gonna forget a few more. Like, how can you forget this group? How can you forget that group?
Yeah,
because it was that many.
Yep. It was some heat.
And let me ask you this question, Scott. Maybe you can maybe clear this. Would it be fair for me to say that R. Kelly had that Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant effect in R&B during that time?
Absolutely.
Because you knew that with R. Kelly, if R. Kelly was coming out with a new single or a new album, just like if you get on the court with Michael Jordan,
yes,
you knew you had to bring your A game.
Yes.
Because if you didn't bring your A game, you were going to turn around and look stupid.
Yeah, you're not going to get no shine. Like you said, that's the same thing with Michael Jordan and Kobe on the court. Like, Kobe knew Mike was king. All these guys knew Mike was king. And if you want to get some highlights, you want to duck on Jordan, baby. And in the music industry, you want to duck on Kels. Like, he's the target. He's the one who you have to defeat to get the spot. Kels was just too talented. Now, like you said, we're not going to discredit anybody and act like they weren't bringing no heat, because they was.
Yeah, they absolutely were.
But Kels just kept coming back to back to back.
And it wasn't the fact it was just coming back to back to back on his own album. When he started breathing new life into Legends, that really changed the game.
Yes. You can't touch it. He just became to a point of being untouchable. And not just, like, you said the proper word, legends. And I'm going to leave it at that. Legends. They can't take that away.
Yeah. And we're talking about legends who normally wouldn't, whose career probably would have been on the downturn at that point. That probably wouldn't really be doing music or getting that additional shine anymore. And we can definitely refer to the fact that when R. Kelly linked up with the Isley Brothers, that gave the Isley Brothers a breath of new life, and the fact that the Isley Brothers got a whole new generation of fans because that move happened.
Yeah, but I agree, but I would have to say in regards to like Michael Jackson, he was already gonna be on. You know, it's certain legends that he gave a extra boost to, but we already know Michael Jackson was sustaining it.
Oh, Mike is forever sustainable. He's forever sustainable because everybody in the music, and especially in the music industry in particular, If you were able to write or produce a song for Michael Jackson, you are a made man.
Thank you. And let's not forget, what was her name? Celine Dion. Come on now.
Yep. Yep.
Stop it.
Yep.
They,
Very few people able to really collaborate and write songs for Michael Jackson. R. Kelly was one. Teddy Riley was another.
and then the song that he made for MJ, for Jordan. Like,
Yep.
linked up with him. Like, come on now. He was with the greats. They just couldn't
Yep.
compete. I
No.
understand the hate.
Right. And see, and what made it so cold, and people didn't even. I'm shocked that people still didn't even know about this. That Luther Vandross even knocked on his door.
What?
Oh yeah, R. Kelly did a song for Luther Vandross, and was a and damned if it wasn't a bona fide hit too. The name of the song is called "When You Call on Me." That's when I come running.
Wait, I remember a song, something like that. And you saying Kels wrote that?
Wrote and produced it for Luther. If you listen to the background, if you listen to the hook and the background vocals, you'll hear R. Kelly's voice in the background.
Wow.
You will hear it. And
I
I believe that song came out in 97, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. And you mentioned that Isley Brothers, that whole saga was just sick. That was just a sick saga that he put together with them. Like,
Let me tell you how cold this was. When that album came out around the time R. Kelly was on his Top Secret tour in 96. That's when that album dropped, with the Isley Brothers album. I went back home. When I heard the Isley Brothers album was out that month, it was like I think it was out for like about a week and a half or so. I went to every CD store in town. That thing was sold out. CDs and tapes. I doubled back to one store. One lady said she had one tape left.
wow.
And I was able to get it, and just so happened to be on sale. I mean, when Sam Goody was around, we had Sam Goody, Tape World, any other little, so even Walmart, Target, they were all gone.
See, and this is the thing too, and I'm gonna tell y'all this, and then I'm gonna have to hop out. When this all along, when Chicago is so corrupt, but when this P tape came out, there was also, that went on for years and years after that. There was an underground R. Kelly, how should we put it? What did they call it? R. Kelly hits tape. I'm talking about, it had every hit to hit for R. Kelly. That was underground. They were selling that in Jewtown. They also had 5 Tupac underground tapes. I think I was only able to get like 2, 3, and 5. But I'm telling you, there was a whole underground market of his songs. And I'm gonna ask my cousin, because she got that tape. I wonder, does she still have it? But those are just classics.
Damn, I can just imagine. I can definitely imagine. And I'll tell you something else. What would have happened if Pac hadn't died, and R. Kelly and Tupac was able to do that best of both worlds, and would have came out around 97?
Oh God. Don't make
Would it be safe to assume that album might have changed the face of music going forward?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because people don't even think, he had songs with Twista at the time when Twista was popping. He had songs with him, like you said, Jay-Z. Like, man, a Pac and R. Kelly combo collab. Oh, that make you want to just vomit.
You don't think for 1 minute that if that best of both worlds wouldn't have happened, that there probably wouldn't have been a remix of Dear Mama with R. Kelly singing a hook on it?
Right. That's true. Oh God. Why do we do stuff like all of these greats that have passed? Oh,
That's
even
why. That's why when it come to become artists, with some of my own artists. By the way, I was able to. I got an audio book that I finished about Marvin Gaye called "Divided Soul." It was a. It's definitely a good listen. I recommend that to anybody. So after
okay.
listening to that, I'm like, I already felt this way, but then it really kind of crystallized how I felt. I'm like, you can't have our black icons.
I swear.
You can't. And I
Because
said,
name one, there's a scandal attached to every legend. Somebody name a legend here or gone that doesn't have a scandal attached to them.
you
Every
can't.
single.
Everybody, you know,
It's pitiful.
I mean, James Brown, you just go down here, Michael Jackson, Prince, it was always somebody had something.
Yeah, Mike
Whitney Houston with her issues.
Martin. Yep, Prince,
And
Luther.
you and and you know what? I don't even know if you've seen this video on you. It's on YouTube. If you haven't, please look this up. There was a video years ago. I think it came out like in 1981, and it was a video of James Brown performing. And I think this was in Beverly Hills. Michael Jackson was in the audience. Michael Jackson, James Brown called Michael Jackson on stage. So you had Michael Jackson and James Brown together on stage.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, in Beverly Hills. I
Did
don't know.
the moonwalk on that one?
Yep, he did the
Okay,
moonwalk on that one,
saw it.
and he did a little bit of James Brown's moves and the split on that too.
Yeah.
So then they were dancing on stage, and then he whispered. Michael Jackson whispered to James Brown. He said James Brown. He said Prince is here.
Oh.
So James got on the mic and said, Prince, come on stage, Prince. And Prince came on stage. So you had Michael Jackson, Prince, and James Brown all on stage at the same time.
I don't know if I remember Prince being on there, but
Prince
I'm
was there.
so I can see that. He might have been on there and I just might have forgot.
All three of them. You had James Brown who laid the foundation to what these two men would become.
Right.
And the current superstars. The you had the founding father and you had the successful sons all on stage at the same time.
Yeah, that's epic. That's epic.
When I saw that video, I said, whoever filmed this, they don't know what the hell they've done.
They don't. They don't. That's gotta be going down as a classic.
And that video, that was before Thriller came out and before Purple Rain came out.
Ooh. Not Thriller and Purple Rain. My
That was
God.
before Thriller and Purple Rain came out.
Wow. So you got the pre-Prince and Michael Jackson.
Teamed up with James Brown.
Yeah, that's sick. That's epic, y'all. We have to do better. We have to preserve our icons and quit throwing them under the bus. I mean, if you wrong, you wrong. You got to take the charge, but just make sure the charge equals the punishment, and it's just. My God. Well, let me get out of here, J Rock. I need to run up in here. So go ahead and give your closing, and we'll definitely come back and chop in.
Well, it's really not much of a closing. Just thank you for having me on. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody in the chat and everything. DV Wild Mission said same thing with DMX. That would have been good joint too. Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, absolutely. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody, y'all have a good remainder of your weekend. Sky Life appreciate you like always. Everybody keeps asking me, when you gonna have a channel? When you gonna have a channel? I'm I'm still working on it as far as all the I guess I'm just a perfectionist. I want to go ahead and try to get everything, because one of the things I really want to do, I want to do something, but if I do it, I know YouTube will strike the living hell out of me if I do.
You might have do it on a different platform, because I know like everybody's telling me like Rumble, they give you a little bit more leeway. You probably have to find a different platform.
Yeah, might be right, but
I mean, hey, out on YouTube and try and funnel them over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look in that, and probably the next time you go live again, I'll probably bring up the movies uh Romeo Must Die and Ricochet.
Yeah, because I remember you talked about that. Because I think I looked for it on Netflix and I didn't see it. The people like it's there. When I search, I don't see it. Because I was looking for Romeo Must Die.
Netflix is real funny sometimes.
Yeah.
It's real funny. And now you going it could be on HBO Max. It could be on that. Also HBO Max is out there too. Some people say try Tubi. I don't know Tubi, but yeah, like I said, but I don't know. Some of these streaming services I don't really have. I don't really have because I still got the Blu-rays of the movie. I still got them. The Blu-rays and DVDs of both movies.
Okay.
And one of my close friends, like I said, one of my close friends, one of my homeboys who I just so happened to go see Bad Boys for Life with, I hipped him to the movie Ricochet.
Okay.
And broke it down to him as far as how that whole ordeal is and how it fit with R.Kelly's situation.
Now I'll search for Ricochet. I don't think I searched for that. I think I was looking for Romeo Must Die, but I'll search for Ricochet too.
He told me that when he found that movie, after we watched it together at first, he watched it a few more times. He said it took me about 2 months to get that shit out my damn head.
Wow.
Especially after the way you broke the shit down and how it literally was the mirror image of R. Kelly's whole current ordeal.
Wow. Well, I'm sure I'm gonna search for it. I'm gonna do that. Cause you've been saying that for a long time. So I'm saying I wouldn't look for it, but I'm gonna go back again. But I will try HBO Max and Tubi, because I've been watching a little bit of Tubi too.
Yeah, if you look it up, like I said, and to make it even more crazy, the movie came out in 1991, which means it came out before R. Kelly even premiered his first album.
Oh wow. Okay.
Which lets me even further know how can a movie that can be the exact mirror image of a man's current ordeal be over 30 years old and come out before he even drops his first album and before he even comes out nationally on the scene.
Right. But y'all make sure y'all take note of that. So I'm gonna try and find those, and we're gonna try and watch that so we'll be abreast. Because I know I seen it, but I can't recall any of it. So I definitely would love to see it again, so I could be able to, when you bring it to us,
Yep.
truly by being. Well, thank you for coming. You're welcome always. People love to hear you speak. And, let us know when you start that channel up so we can sign up.
Yep. All right, for sure. Appreciate you.
All right, take care.
All right.
Y'all, that was J Rock, true Kel supporter. Been around for the long term with this Kels fight, y'all. I don't even know what I'm going to say in the close. Oh, yes, I do. It is so many things, inconsistencies with this whole Kel situation. If you can, because I don't even know if we could play the clip. Find the clip of Bonjean presenting R. Kelly's appeal in the Chicago trial. I think I heard a snippet of something for the New York trial. Yep. But see if you can find that. It's good to listen to that so you can kind of understand. Also, I don't even know if I videotaped it, but I did read his appeal. If you go back in the videos, I read the appeal that she submitted. But just get abreast of if you concerned about what's going on with R. Kelly. That'll try and get you current to where we are now. And it's unfortunate because it was so many things and so many videos and so many interviews that we had saw going on outside of the YouTube sector that were pertinent. But also go and watch. Oh God, I can't remember the title of it. It's on Dana J's channel. I believe it's titled Dana J and Angelo Clear the Air. And Dana J did an interview with Django Number Five's father. That's definitely, you need to listen to that. And those are the couple things that I feel are accessible to you guys. But understand, R. Kelly is fighting an uphill battle. We are waiting for the investigation documents to drop regarding this BOP breach of his confidential BOP information. And they're telling me that the New York appeal judgment is going to come back. I just don't have any faith in any of that. Because, and I said it before in my last live, you guys go watch that. And I also said it earlier, I believe in this live. Everything that happened to Kels was part of a system. It was a pointed takedown. They had all the players in place, the people in place, all the propaganda pieces to do it. So while I pray for a great outcome, I just don't have faith that this system is still not going to maintain the course of keeping him locked up. That was the goal, people. You can see how individuals were charged, how he was charged, the charges that he got. So rare. So basic. But they figured out a way to make him sound profound. Like exposure to an STD. That's part of your RICO? Man, flying somebody across state lines, like even they even throwing that in the Diddy situation. Like these people didn't want to go. You know, it's amazing how these people are willing participants. They happy to be around these celebrities. They want to fly with them. They do all these actual things with them. And I'm telling y'all, when the feds come, not only did they, because you're supposed to get low. That's in Chicago. When the feds come, you get low. These people not only got low, but then they try to cash in on the deal. They like, well, hold on. Am I able to get a little piece of money in this takedown? So these people got low and was like, well, hold on now. Let me see, can we cash in an extra chip on his way out? It's foul, y'all. I don't see how people sleep at night. But always try and do the right thing. You know, watch your circle. But just take time to learn what really happened to Kels, whether you like him or not, whether you want to drink the Kool-Aid and bring and believe all these propaganda pieces, all these rumors people created about him. I mean, just clear the lens and take another look. And that's pretty much all I get. Thank you guys for coming. As always, do everything in the spirit of righteousness. Do everything, guys, divine order. And do everything in the spirit of righteousness to ensure righteousness prevails. Skylight loves y'all. I'll see y'all next time. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can get this right.